Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. He's spry, the mouse is moving all over the place today. How you doing? What have you been up to this weekend? Where have you been? Who did you do? Who did you do this weekend? Tell me everything, girlfriend. We're gonna play Minecraft today. Which is the third stream in a row that I'll be playing the game that the least number of people show up and watch. It's convenient for me right now. It's just convenient. I'm also enjoying it, so, you know, fuck all y'all's bitches for not showing up. But yeah, it has a bonus effect here. A latch-on effect. Is that a thing? Is there such a thing as a latch-on effect? There's a bonus effect of it being quite convenient for me to do Minecraft. Well, I am producing my YouTube video while I'm in production on that. The script is now done. Last time it was done, the first draft was done. Now I have gone completely through it. I've made cuts. I've added some more stuff back that I needed. It's down by a couple of hundred words, and I've polished it and tweaked it, and it's ready to just do the thing. It's ready to. Ooh, world tests. What's that? Don't ask questions. Spider farm testing. Have you been in it? Don't ask questions. Back into our hardcore with turnips mode as the game struggles to load, and we get janky audio effects on the microphone is what I'm hoping for while I'm talking about it. That's why I always make an effort to talk during that section, because I like that stuff. I like the max headroom style stuff. So here we are in my tower, in the storage room of my tower, where we've been sleeping because I haven't quite built my my penthouse suite as of yet. What we focused on last time was two things, is really what we built to and then finished up. And one was the continuation of our red brick factory over here. And the reason why it's taken, you know, more than you know, the amount of time you'd think to make it is because, of course, we're in hardcore mode. And we need the resources in order to make it. And clay, well, rather brick, is not easy to come by. It's easy to come by once you've got some people to sell it to you, and you've got the money for it. But you got to set that system up, and/or you got to harvest a bunch of clay and cook it, which is a time-consuming thing. It's just this is not a block. Bricks are not a block you come by very easily. So we built this, which is a machine for making clay. The only thing that it is lacking right now is dripstone tips, just the tips. It's missing dripstone points to be put on the bottom here, so that the moisture will be sucked out of the mud that the machine creates automatically from dirt. You put the dirt down here, or here. Put the dirt down here, and the machine automatically turns the dirt into mud and pushes it out and onto the place where it dries. It's a brilliant little machine that's not done until we've got some dripstone points for it. And another thing that we did last time was move all of our dripstone points over to our factory here. And by all of our dripstone points, I mean the one dripstone point that we've got that's up there. That's why it looks weird up there. Because we made what's going to be there eventually, but until everything else is there, it just looks funky, doesn't it? So one of the first things that I actually wanted to do, as long as we're here, is Tremacian had me build this 14 or 15 tiles up or something like that, and I, you know how I like to read the Minecraft wiki, when I'm doing something like this. So what I found out is that dripstone points, if they've got water above them and all that kind of stuff, what they will look for in order to grow more dripstone when they hit the point at which they're going to grow some dripstone, they will look for a block to be no less than, or no more than, Wait, how did they put it? They would look for a block to be less than 11 tiles below them. If there's a tile that is less than 11 tiles below them, then they'll start to grow a stalagmite as well as a stalactite, and that doubles your output. So we want to make sure that that's happening. So, 11 below. It's within 11 below or something like that. Like the language that they put on the site that I read was just really horrible language. Like it sounded like they were saying 10, but they were saying it in the most confusing way. And so I'm just going to count underneath this empty spaces. I'm going to count 1. There would be 1 there if I could step aside. You know, where. Yeah. This is. So the space that I'm standing in right now is the 1 tile space. 1. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. That, I'm pretty sure, would guarantee. I might be able to come down 1 further, but I'm pretty sure that would guarantee that it would start growing a dripstone from the bottom up when it does its grow thing too. Or at least it would have a chance to. I'm not sure exactly how that works. So now that we've got the height figured out, I'll grab some mossy cobblestone, because I like it. Here's some. And build a little platform for where our dripstones are going to be right there. And that could work out. That height could work out. Or we might end up moving the whole goddamn thing. Who's to say? But it could work out that the height is there because that could be the beginning of a second story. You know, the first story could be something, and I don't know, man. Or even walk up 1 more. We don't have to have the entirety of the space occupied, but you get me, right? You feel me, dog? Do you feel me? Get your hands off me. What are you touching me for? It's not what I meant. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I might go ahead and just go up 1 more tile, because I do think that if we're going to have a floor, it would be there. It would be, where are you at? Yeah, the floor height would be there, and then this would be on top of it. I'm going to go with that for now, anyway. You might want to move up 1 more. Look at this. Where is that? You're 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you're 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is enough room. I feel like the floor itself should be. It's fine. It's fine. Just leave that hanging, in fact. Just let it all hang out. It's like these pajama pants you've been wearing around that have the very loose, dick flap. The incredibly wide, 1 button isn't really cutting the job here kind of dick flap. You know what I'm talking about, fellas? So yeah, I walk around the house looking at the windows and wondering who's looking in at my dick flopping out of my pants as I walk around. But that's just, I'm a showman. I'm an entertainer. You're on Twitch, and in the neighborhood you get a special kind of a show. So that's one thing that I wanted to do, was set that up so that we'll get growth from both ends, which in theory should be faster. Every girl likes to get hit from both ends. It's just faster. It's not about. It's just speed. You get there faster if you're doing it from both ends. See, what are you talking? So this is ugly and hideous, and I hate it. I hate what I did here. It technically works, but I think we lose some of what we collect with this. Like if I stand here. It's 64 inch. Let me just pull it out and then let's count, because we did this before, but I just don't trust myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know if it was 12 even. That was 9, but it was like 11 is what we hit there, and we only got 9 back. I've done something stupid, and so I went and looked at other designs for I actually spent a whole day trying to design like an over-designed version of a stone maker. Thinking, well, maybe if I push the stone in at the right time with pushing, and I got a timing that works, but it doesn't beat just setting up a good version of this, of a single row kind of thing. So we're going to do a good version of that instead of the shitty version that I've done. I'm just thinking that maybe I want it on the side. On one of these sides instead. In my head, it seems like that's a better. I mean, this uses the space nicishly, but I mean, in a factory, you would see these things. They wouldn't be there. They would actually be even blocking the windows, because it's a factory. You set up the equipment. The equipment is the important thing. You're not trying to let the goddamn light in. So yeah. I'm thinking moving it right here. And it will be, if I make it, it'll be 3 plus 1. It'll be 4 wide, but it'll maybe be 3. It'll be right here. So yeah, I think I want to tear this down and rebuild it over there, and it'll be so much prettier too. I worked out my own version of the design that I found on YouTube that I liked. You know, it's the same functionally. It's just in form. I have changed and made it look fancy. So first we'll get rid of the lava, and then I can start tearing this down. I spent all that time last time like trying to crack the code on how do you make a stone generator, and I came up with basically what it is. Probably the only reason that we're losing stuff is that I've got like an opening on one side where these stairs are the way that they are. And that's probably all of it. All the problems. AKA, where's my water? Your water goes over there. You gonna scoop out all of the water one at a time? What else would I do? Well, you could do this. You could just hit it and quit it. Just like that. Everybody likes to be hit from both ends, right? And just stop the water from flowing. So you gotta do it in creative mode, because this game is so goddamn weird with its creative mode. I don't... I challenge the decisions of every single developer that has worked on this game. You guys... What? Seriously? Seriously, brah? It's already nighttime? Alright, I guess I'll go sleep in my bed since they're sleeping in the beds out here now. You need to get inside. And then, once you're inside, I'll be able to rob you for your delicious wax, is what I'll be robbing you of tonight, this evening. This evening's entertainment will be in the form of me robbing you. To the dulcet tones of Burt Bacharach. What? I don't know, but it sounded good, right? All those syllables lined up in an entertaining way. The dulcet sounds of Burt Bacharach. Yeah, now I'll sleep. And then we're gonna need more stairs. We should need the same amount of blocks or even less, and I've got a shit ton of bricks on me, so we'll be fine. Oh wait, no, it's cobble, it's copper that you want. If you've got any extra made in the chest. Yeah, give me the stairs. And go ahead, grab it all. We be chillin'. And UB40. What are you doing out here? What? What? No. You guys got out. Because of the water. Aha. Oh, good, and it's raining now. So you're actually like a threat to my people. Where's this zombie? You. No zombies. You guys need to get back to work so that I can seal you back in with the carpet, which maybe isn't the best sealant. Maybe I should put like a iron trapdoor or something like that. We've got an iron trapdoor. Maybe I'll put down the iron trapdoor when they get in there. It'll still look like it's just floor fodder. Grab the eye. But it won't break if we have a leak. Alright, so we're gonna make this thing. Yep! Are you guys okay? Because I'm not. You guys maybe call that out when you see a creeper walking up behind me. I know I'm the boss, and you think it's funny to fuck with me like that, but, you know, I'm the boss, and I can fire you. Which would mean that you would be released from the slave pen that I keep you in. And you don't want that, do you? Who would want freedom? Oh, God. You don't want to deal with the headache, trust me. If I could be someone's villager trade monkey, I would suck whatever they demanded. All that dirt now that I got a backfill. Yeah, give me some dirt. It's just the pressures of being, you know, the slave owner is it's just so, oh God, the slaves don't know how good they've got it, right? That's, learned that from the Republican Party, you know, just, I have no idea. So with you go there. No, we lay it out the way. Lay it out the way first. So actually what? I don't know. I'm not sure where the back of it is. I'm gonna need a bunch more chests. Do I have wood? I don't really have wood on me, and I just went back for this. All right, it's fine. I mean, we got wood for days in the tower. This is the process of building something. It's running back and forth, getting the thing that you didn't get last time that you forgot to get. It's how everybody does it. It's professionals do it this way. You trust old Ronan Pawn, he wouldn't steer you wrong. Like, you get in there, and then the dirt that I was going to use to backfill, I didn't do the backfill. Listen, just where's the fucking that I just pulled? I set them aside, but I didn't bring them because your inventory was full. Well, it's full of shit. God, it wasn't full when I started, and then all of a sudden it's full of shit. You kill a couple of things blow up in your face, and then your inventory's full. This is bullshit. I'm sick of it. I'm not gonna take this anymore. I'm mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take this anymore. Not from you, not from your mother. I'm sick of putting my dick in that whore. I am just, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we've got 7 over there. No, so 5, so 6. So then we need 7 and 8. Yes. But yeah, your mother, that whore. Sick of it. Just. I could keep going, but I feel I should stop. 7 plus the one that I've got that I threw down over there should be 8, right? Did I throw one down over there? Just don't have to run back again because you were an idiot and get more than you. There you go. Perfect. Get more than you need, or maybe it's just what you need. You're just what I needed. I needed someone to. What did I need someone to do? I need someone to feed. I guess you're just what I need, just what I needed. I needed someone to feed. I guess you're just what I need, just what I needed. I needed someone to something else. It's a song about, you know, casual sex with many people, so it's probably you're just what I need. I needed someone to stick it in. I think that's how it goes. Yeah. So I did have one over here already. It's fine. I need to figure out how far back this goes, and I need to not have you accidentally in my other hand there. So probably like this. I think that's how that's gonna. You're in the wrong place entirely. Okay. Yes, I am. You caught me. Called me out on that, didn't you? Just let me get away with nothing around here. It's probably like this. Stop it. Probably like that. And then that will allow me to put in the U. The hoppers, we're going to have one hopper for every girl, every boy. A couple of boys, 2 girls, some crack, a little heroin, and to go, please. And a baggie of fries, if you don't mind. Won't go into there, that feeds, and then with the stairs, see. The stairs. Stairs is my whole thing, baby. So how does it end up looking super cool the way that you had it before? I think I'll start here, and I do like this. It's already... shit. No, it's already good. It's great. It's how everybody wants it. And then over here, see, those will be, that's where the water's going to go. And the water's going to flow, and then that turns into something. The back of the machine will have little, there'll be a back of them. There will be a back of the machine. I think the way that you want it is like that. No, actually, the footers, I believe, go in a way that I gotta jump to place it, I think. Like that, and then this one, see, this one goes like that. Yeah, and that's what we're gonna do on the other side as well. That's not where that goes. On the other side as well, he said that. I heard him. It might be the way that I wanted it. You actually are supposed to.
You are but one.
How many are you, Aria Walker? That's a lot. 78? There's 78 of you? You are many. You don't know that I'm one. Why did you say that? Why would you play that sound effect that I put into place for when somebody follows Aria Walker? What's up? Wazikwaza. What's that? I'm making a little stone. This is our factory, our red brick factory. It is in construction. It looks pretty nice from the outside for being half done. It'll be a nice red brick, old style, old world Detroit Ford Motor Company factory kind of thing. I'm putting on a little stone. AFK stone farm kind of a thing. Not anything too special. This isn't going to be one of our big farms. I'm sure we'll eventually have one, but I just got to remember how it is that I want to put this together. So the water will come in like this, and then this is all just being done for shaping. You really need to get back in your hole, actually. Why are you out here? Is it the end of the day already? And you're walking around because you think you're supposed to be out of the house. I forgot to trap them in. He's going all the way to the village. That's not good. You guys need to stay in your not prisons, please. So how and how it was. I think. What do you do for the outside here? It was just a little, it made it look nice if I did it this way, kind of a thing, you know, if I had like you two like that, and then, no, it was upside down, so that it created a nice little hole. We can go look at it in the world where I designed it. This is all just for aesthetics. I want to put it together in a certain way. Yeah, you're not, no. I did, this part probably didn't even need to be. In fact, this part probably should not be stairs. That could be problematic. You want this whole side of the wall to be completely flat. So that's the only other 2 places where I use those. And then I'm remembering now. These are... yeah. These are full blocks in my design. It's all coming back to me now. These are full blocks. The middle one is an upside down stair. And it's just going to make it look like a cool little, you know, furnace kind of a deal. And then these climb up a bit. On the back, there's going to be an iron door. This is just a pretty looking design, I guess. And then the back of it can be pretty much, otherwise it's pretty much the same as that. And then to hold the lava in, it goes up one more. everything was bricks. So, yes, I do, or was stairs rather. Yep, it's coming to me. I think it goes, yeah, that's great. You know, just put one up there that I can build off of. So, like you and you. And I think I turned this one out. I turned it out, even, is what I did. It got turned. Just like that, so I can place it, and then... Pretty sure that's how we do that. On this side will be the same thing, but, put one there, so I can turn it out. That is... not it. But it's fine. How then? Like that, maybe? Maybe like that. I might have to go and look at it afterward. We'll just get it broadly set up, Mr. Ronan of the Pawns. That's all that you need to do here. Get something established. You can figure out how to make it look beautiful. There is... Yep, you guys are not safe until the night is past. And you know what? I don't care about you enough. So... Oh, there are not. There are monsters nearby. Well, then, I can, if nothing else, make it so that you don't exit tomorrow morning. I need to get this building secured so that I can run back and forth like an idiot, forgetting the things that I need, not being able to remember my own designs. In peace, you know, without being disturbed by every disgusting zombie who lets their dick fall through the flap of their pajama pants. If you weren't here for the opening, then that won't sound quite right, but you don't worry about it. Yeah. You guys go ahead and burn, baby, burn. Let's go look at it. Let's go look at my design. Just save ourselves some time. I'm always, you know, trying to beat the system, reinvent the wheel, even when it's my wheel. And it just costs us time for me to be bothered with it. So here's the design. Full blocks at the corners, upside down stairs, stairs leading up there. This does a little at the top, couch kind of stuff. And we got this little inset in there just because, just cause. And then back here is going to be an iron door as opposed to a copper door. And then for the top there and here, we'll have a couple of those. So that's all I needed. I just needed to see this to see how that goes. Otherwise, I had built it exactly the way that I intend to build it. Just a quick peek to remind myself so I'm not sitting here trying to figure it out again. Wasting everybody's time. But, I almost had it, and that I need that noted for my permanent record. So yeah, just little couch design on either side, super easy to build too. Why? To make everything more difficult. Nope. Like that. Just my little, you know, way of making this utterly simple, easy, breezy design into something a little more fun to look at. Hi. How you doing? Yeah. I remember the last time you came into my... one of your kind came into my factory. I don't need that. I don't need a hole to backfill. I already had one and did the backfilling. So then I need the iron door, which means I should run back and get an iron door because we've got a million of them. Noted. Hello, Plank Space. What have you noted? The thing about the dick falling out the front of the pants thing? Because that's important. You got to get that right. You know, what are your neighbors going to think of you if they're looking through the window and they don't see your big swanging dick falling through the button-up hole of your pajama pants? It would be embarrassing if they didn't see your cock. Just what did I come here? You came for the iron iron door. Should be over here. And I've got the copper trapdoors on me, so that'll be that. And I've got the bucket of lava that we'll need. Yeah. Water right over there. It'll all be good. Just gotta seal this up enough to be watertight, water and lava tight, and then nope. Other direction, stand here in place. There we go. I just like that. I think it looks cool. It's an interesting thing to do. And then with my copper trapdoors, one of you goes up there. But I think it goes like that. And that blocks the lava from... Oh, you fell into one of these, didn't you? Did I pick it up? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Where did it run off to? I had two. There is not one in my inventory now. I just broke that one. It fell into one of these. Unless they're... Oh, it pushed through to the chest. I forgot that I'd even installed the chest. And then this one being there. See? Pretty nice, right? But this one just being there, you know, it blocks the lava, or blocks the water from coming out there. That blocks the lava from coming out there. The door blocks the lava from coming out there. And now, I just need to fill the stairs here with water. And if I put some there, and I put some there, I should make water here, and I can put it there. And now you've got the water part of the component, and the last thing to go in is our lava. And I'm going to put it there. Actually, it was important to one of my designs. It's not actually in this design anymore. But then the lava comes in, converts the water to stone, and then these are all empty, right? Yeah. Well, quite empty. And then this is our, you know, very factory chic little stone production thing that looks like an industrial furnace kind of a deal, is how I'm seeing it anyway. Backed up against the wall there to give us the most amount of space. It could maybe be in a different position, but I'm fine with it. We're living with it. And then you just stand here, and with your Efficiency 5, Fortune 3 Unbreaking 3 Mending pickaxe, you just stand here and hit it. And actually, what I would like to do is I'd like to run a test here, because I did run some tests, and I just want to see about this. So, I don't have a silk pickaxe yet. That's one of the things we're going to do straight away. As soon as I get done with this, we're going over to making me a good silk pickaxe. But I need to know if I should make an Efficiency 5 silk pickaxe or an Efficiency 4 silk pickaxe. And you would probably think to yourself, probably make the one that's better, which is the Efficiency 5. But in my testing, I found that if your main concern, and, you know, maybe it is, at least for this pickaxe, if your main concern is hitting stone, there is a weird little timing to the way that stone and water interact. One of them's on like a 5-tick cycle, one of them's on like a 20-tick cycle, and the way that it ends up working out, it might actually be faster. You might be getting more stone to... when you hit it with a technically slower pickaxe, the Efficiency 4. And so I want to look at that, and I want to test it with you right here, right now, to see if it is true or not, because I'm not sure. So, we got our Efficiency 5 Gold Digger, and I grabbed an Efficiency 4 that I happen to have on hand. Let's get out our cell phones. And I'm going to start a timer. I'm going to do a stopwatch here. And, And we're going to do this for 1 minute, and we're going to find out how much we get. This is with the Efficiency 5 pickaxe starting now. Okay, timer is running on my end. And we'll just see how much ends up in the chest. I emptied my inventory of stone before we started this. It's all going to end up being cobble because it's not silk yet, but we're gonna sort that out, and then we'll be able to get stone. And the whole reason why I ended up doing this, by the way, to get this stone, is because I want the stone so that I can trade with the masons that I've got trapped over there to my left, and they'll give me emeralds, and then I can take the emeralds that I just got from them and trade them back to them for brick with which we can build the rest of this damn factory, as well as a number of other things and other factories that will be made in this style, at least. That's my plan for now. The town I want to also pave with like brick. So we're up to 52 seconds. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, noon. We're done. So that was 1 minute's worth of hitting the stone in the water with a Fortune 5. And there's 40 in there, 40 in there, so we're up to 80, 40 more, so we're up to 120, and then 18. 138 stone is what we got out of that. 40, 40, 40, 18, 138 stone. Now we're going to hit it with the Fortune, or the Efficiency 4 pickaxe. So I'm resetting my timer. Oh, good. I'm resetting my timer, and in 3, 2, 1, go. Timer is running. So you can see that I'm hitting slower. But remember last time we got 138 cobblestone out of standing here for a minute. And the thing is, there might just be like a funky little timing pattern to this where you're actually hitting the stone more frequently. And being interrupted less, because one of the losses in this process is you're standing here, you're holding the button down, and that front stone bit, whenever it generates while you're hitting something that's behind it, it interrupts that you were about to break the block that was behind it. So I'm just looking at it to see if there happens to be some little magic timing kind of stuff going on. And we're up to 52 seconds. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that's it. End of our test. It was 138 last time. There is 40 in this chest again, just like last time. 40 in this chest again, so we're up to 80, just like last time. 40 in this one, 120, just like last time. Is there 18 in here? That'll be the deciding factor. There's 18 in here. It makes no difference whether you hit stone with Efficiency 5 or Efficiency 4, is what we just found out here. Which means we'll want our silk to be Efficiency 5. In other designs that I did, actually all of you can go back in that chest. In other designs that I experimented with, it was actually, you got more stone when you hit it with the Efficiency 4. Just because of weird timing issues. Being a little bit slower was actually a little bit faster. But here in this one, it doesn't matter one way or the other, so we'll go with the Efficiency 5, which is a guy that we'll need to train up. We don't have a librarian for that yet. Those are the two librarians we don't have that we'll need today, are Efficiency 5 and Silk. And that is, I think, the next thing that I want to move on to now that I've made the stone, so that I can come back and hit the stone and do the trading. Problem is, we're going to need some emeralds to start. And I've got 5 in my pockets. I'm just looking to see if I've left any lying around anywhere else, since we've just been whipping stuff everywhere while I've been doing this construction, and we're not done with the tower even, and I decided to move on to the factory because I got bored with the tower. But yeah, we will need money to do our trading, and currently our best way of getting money is, well, actually, I was going to say farming, and that's not true. But we also have some Fletchers that we could be trading sticks with. And I do have 1 or 2 logs in a chest somewhere. Yeah, 1 or 2 logs in a chest somewhere. So maybe, huh? But maybe. Just that, and we'll go see what that gets us. And then we'll probably do the farming also, but our fletching tables are in here. There's one of our Fletchers who, they're all untrained again. Everybody died because the doors on this building got broke somehow. I don't know how, but they did. It was not good. And all of the children cried. And so now I need Fletchers who, well, yeah, maybe I pull it all up. I need to rotate it until I get stick trades from somebody. Hey, where you going? Where you going? Oh, well, you're one of my guys already. Alright, well, go ahead and take that then. This guy then. You need to stick trades. I need you to... And they need to be in the second slot, too. I'm not taking anything but the second slot stick trades. Screws me up otherwise. Where'd the other guy go? You! Come here. What did... Oh, I didn't make him. Yeah, you. There, you're locked in now. You work for me. Alright, now let's get into the flow. So I'll take 32 of these, I'll do like that, I'll make the sticks, and then we trade. I've thought about making like an auto hotkey script for this process. In my head, I would actually write an auto hotkey script that just, like, you hold something down, some combination of keys, and it just, like, remembers what location on the screen you clicked first, and then puts that together with whatever location you put on the screen, second, and it clicks back and forth between those 2 points, while you hold the button or something like that. You know, I would make it dynamic, is what I'm saying. It wouldn't just be, for this process in Minecraft, it would be translatable to anything you needed to do that involved back and forth, unnecessary, strenuous clicking. Yeah, that's an issue. It's an issue for a lot of people, and you would think Minecraft, Microsoft, and all that kind of stuff, they would have answered the accessibilities that arise when you design your gameplay the way that they've designed their gameplay here. Alright, that's all of them. I need another dude. Because these guys are all full. So I need another Fletcher, please. Any volunteers? Anybody want to sign up? Oh, he's signing up for the Fletchery. Excellent. He went straight for the type of Fletcher I like the smell of. Do I have any more sticks? Any more? I got sticks to trade anyway. Not you, but you. Alright, everybody get the fuck out my way. Would be a thing that I would appreciate. Alright, we're up to 55. I need... Well, I don't know that I need Unbreaking 3 yet, and it's very expensive. Last time, we locked in a couple of dudes who had good trades. What were they trading? Wasn't you two dudes. You two aren't good dudes. Looting 1, you're not a good dude. Aqua Affinity, no good dude there. Good dude? You don't even know what life is, apparently. Are you a good dude? You're Fortune 3. I need that for my shovel. I need that so that I'll end up with a fortune shovel. So, yes, I need books anyway. What's the other guy? Yeah, you're not. It was Fortune 3 and, what else did we lock in? And why are you in my... Get the fuck out of my house. I need books. That's what you're here for. One, books. I've already got broken down books somewhere. Don't make me break another bookshelf for these books. I'm down to so many bookshelves. Don't make me do it. You know I don't want to. And then I gotta break it with something that isn't silk. Okay. And then bullshit that I'm carrying around. Just empty out the inventory. This one. Good enough. And back to it, let's make some trades, and then I'm gonna do the farming. Farming is far more lucrative than stick trading in terms of the time. Oh, I don't know. At least for us right now is how it's seemed. You, Fortune 3 man, give me one of those. Gonna need it, eventually. And then there was another guy. I already looked at both of you. Who had taken a good job. We don't know where they work, because... Mending. We were gonna need mending as well. And I'll end up needing 2 mendings. I might have a mending at home. It doesn't matter. You can be... You're a very rich man. Keep saying that, even though I haven't set up any good emerald supply yet. Still, it's probably something you should set up really immediately, early as hell. But I don't like it. You know, what I enjoy is the work of it. You know, I don't like to get to the cheaty part of it too quick. Is what I'm saying. Why are you up here? Well, that's the question, isn't it? There was... Where are my... There. I can store these, but I was also going to look and see what I had. And I guess those are downstairs. So, 2 mendings and a Fortune 3. Let's go down to the basement. And see what's in here. Yeah, I've got mending. I have many mendings. I bought extra mendings frequently. There's a silk. Okay. We need silk. And looting 3, which we don't, I think, need. And then what's this stuff? Thorns. That's all my thorns. So I wanted a silk. Yeah, we're going for this silk pickaxe. So if I do silk mending and I put unbreaking on that, but I've got so many levels, I should just roll this pickaxe for a better enchantment that has more stuff on it. And maybe save some time, save some money. Yeah. You will need lapis. And did I bring that up and put a chest up here yet? I did. Okay. So lapis. Yep. Grab it. Do I have a spare chest on me? I do, so I can just put one up in the library. Where are you going? Seems like it should be over where people sit and read. I guess. Go in there. There's the excess lapis. Give me one more of these, because I expect to have to enchant and unenchant a few times before I get something that's worth my time. So let's disenchant the pickaxe. And with my 47 levels. Efficiency 3. I mean, we don't have efficiency 4. So screw it. Like, yeah, we're just, like, levels don't mean shit to me, right? Even though I could be saving a little bit and being like, let's not do that. There you go. Efficiency 4, unbreaking 3, and now if I put the mending together with the silk, I've got a functional axe, and then I can put efficiency 5 on it whenevers. Whenevs, yo. Whenever I get efficiency 5. Is the thing. Where's my Anvil, that's it. I couldn't remember what it was called until I saw it. Not kidding either. So it's better if it's mending. Yeah, Silk Touch plus mending equals cheaper than the other way around. And then efficiency 4, unbreaking, mending, efficiency 4. And then we just got to throw efficiency 5 on it. And when we do, we'll give it a name. No name for today for you, but there. We've immediately got a viable pickaxe for taking stone. And then I want to do a fortune diamond shovel. So let's go friggin' enchant this and throw it on there, and the only thing that we should be lacking by the end of this process is efficiency 5. Because I've got fortune and I've got mending. Why did you stop at this level? There was a reason. I don't think there was a reason. I think you were just wrong. You just thought you needed something that you don't. So I've got a mending in my hand. That's the fortune. And then we'll have to put that together. But first, diamond shovel goes in. And it's going to have silk touch. I don't want it to have silk touch. The whole point is to get fortune, not silk. So I'll just roll that away. Already got silk. And if anything, it's been an annoyance. Fuck you too! That's 2 silk touch shovels in a row. Hey, there you go. You're just efficiency 4, you're killing me. And I'm down to the levels. Now they matter to me. All of a sudden they matter. Efficiency 4, mending for fortune 3. I can buy an unbreaking. Or we could go get more levels. I'll buy an unbreaking. I just gotta get the money for it, is the thing. Fortune 3 and mending. 2. And then efficiency 4. So you cost 9. Buy the mending, put it on the book first, it'll be cheaper in the long run. Which means do the farming first. Farming for money. Yeah, I thought it was dark out. Did I just hear an explosion? I did. What would have caused a creeper to explode? Do they explode? I guess if they're attacked by a big man, by a stone golem, by an iron golem, they would explode as well? That would trigger it? Where did he explode? Oh, you're one of these guys, are you? More crap in my inventory, thank you. Well, whatever. We're gonna do the farming now. Come on. Come on, stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin. I looked up the lyrics to the Humpty Dance. I always start like quoting it, and I don't know where it goes from there. And so I looked at the lyrics to the Humpty Dance, and it's by Digital Underground. And I think Digital Underground was actually doing something, like, pretty impressive. You know, it's always seemed silly to me, the Humpty Dance kind of thing, and that was very much the comedy end of the spectrum of what they were doing, but they were definitely, like, pushing the boundaries of music and rap and art, and, you know, intentionally trying to turn it into a different kind of an entertainment than you'd experienced before, is how it looks at a glance. They have another song called Do What You Like, which is all one word. I think DOOWUTCHA, that kind of thing. Do What You Like. That is like, it's dissonant. The turns of music and the sounds, the way that they come together, is not traditionally good sounding. And it's clear to me that that was intentional, and that they were trying to push boundaries. And you know, it's not unpleasant to listen to. It's just not traditionally pleasant. It's not what you usually hear, and so your ears are like, "Huh, that's weird." But it wasn't bad, is the thing. So yeah, very interesting to go back, look at the Humpty Dance, and find out, you know, here's the group as an artist would have been the kind of thing that I would have been way interested in and into if I were around when they were doing their thing. But yeah, the Humpty Dance. Stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you used to. I look funny. Yeah, I'm making money, see? Yo, world, hope you're ready for me. Now gather round. Yeah, now gather round. I'm the new fool in town, and my sounds laid down by the underground. I'll drink up all the Hennessy you got on your shelf, so just let me introduce myself. My name is Humpty, pronounced with a umpty. Yo, ladies, oh, how I like to funk thee. And all the rappers in the top 10, please allow me to bump thee. It's actually pretty good. Like, it's you know, for that era of that particular style of rap where things were, you know, pretty metric foot kind of poetry, metric foot kind of thing. They were pretty metric. That's some good shit, and he makes some good rhymes. What's the one? Let's see. When he gets to the part where he says something crazy. I'm crazy, or no? Shit, I can't pull it up. My brain's struggling with it. Something about Mac. Is it? Like, he rhymes some words that it seems to me that clearly the point was just to rhyme a couple of words that most people would say you can't. Like, there's nothing that rhymes with that. Crazy, whack, funky. People say you look like MC Hammer on crack, Humpty. It's right because my body's in motion. That's the second verse. I'm still thinking first verse. My Humpty nose will tickle your... In a 69, my Humpty nose will tickle your rear. It's one of the lines. Shit. I can't... What were you doing? I was supposed to be farming. You're farming, right? You can at least be farming while you're trying to think of lyrics to the goddamn Humpty Dance, you fool. It's but sometimes I get ridiculous. I'll eat up all your crackers and your licorice. Hey, yo, fat girl, come here. Are you ticklish? Yeah, I called you fat. Look at me. I'm just the licorice, ridiculous, and ticklish they're not even slant rhymes. They're just words that, you know, kind of usually escape your thought process, but they do all rhyme. And I'm pretty sure that's mainly the only... It was really, like, forced to work in crackers and licorice. I'll eat up all your crackers and your licorice. Sometimes I get ridiculous. I'll eat up all your crackers and your licorice. Hey, yo, fat girl, come here. Are you ticklish? Yeah, I called you fat. Look at me, I'm skinny. Never kept me from getting busy. I'm a freak. I like the girls with the boom. I once got busy in a Burger King bathroom. I'm crazy. I can't remember it all, but it's good stuff. It's, you know, for the era and for the time, for the era, that was some good shit. It's just surprising to me because it always felt to me like that song got the traction that it did because it appealed to, you know, it got played at weddings and stuff, and I mean like very, very white people weddings. You know, it was a song that appealed cross the races. Because it had humor to it. It was funny, and for that aspect of it, it always felt like not like a serious work of art to me when I considered it in the past. And looking back at it, it's more of a work of art than most of the shit you hear today. It was actually, yeah, it was doing a lot of things, and just the boundary pushing of let's create this character, because it's a character that the person who's doing it is doing. This Humpty Hump is this character. He's got a fake nose, on glasses and stuff like that, and bringing that to the rap scene of the 90s was way out on a limb. It was crazy stuff to be risking that for the image of your band, if you're going to be trying to do of your group, if you're going to be trying to break into the 90s rap game. And number one, they were successful, which is fucking crazy, and number two, it was boundary pushing artistic shit that they were doing. It might have been very palatable, publicly considered, like broad appeal artistic stuff, but it was still, boundary pushing artistic stuff. And just surprising to find. Surprising to stumble into. This fletching table does not need to be in my inventory, thank you. So I just did the farming. I have to remind myself what the fuck is going on here, because, my favorite part of these live streams is the talk. It's talk radio aspect. It's the, hey, remember the Humpty Dance conversations we break into every now and then? That's the joy, right? Remember soul coughing, everybody? Remember? The American Dad episode where it's just about remembering bands from the 90s. Just saying that Marcy Playground. Oh shit, I remember Marcy Playground. They existed. The nostalgia. What are you doing right now? I am trying to empty my inventory enough so that I can carry a load of shit over to the farm. But you know what? This would be an opportunity to advance another thing that I've got on my list that I wanted to do eventually. Do I have any... I'll grab the ender pearls. Do I have any ender eyes made? Eyes of ender already. Ooh, there's more ender pearls here. I think we need to go downstairs and see. But let's make some ender chests, and that will make this whole process a lot easier. Wait. Yeah, there's the pearls. I can put them all back except for 2 if we're making just one chest at either end right now. Get out my obby, and then I guess we'll go upstairs for blaze powder. Missed the off point for the kitchen there. Blaze powder should be up here. Blaze rods should be up here. Break some down. Make me a couple of eyes. And then ender chests. And now that we've got a silk touch pickaxe, you see my genius here, although we're not even going to bother with... Maybe we should. Maybe we should start carrying an ender chest with us as an extra wallet now that I've got the silk touch. Which means I should be making 3, not 2. Well, right now what needs to happen is the farm trades. So, an ender chest out back where I run back and forth. While I'm doing... In fact, the ender chest maybe over here? If I store them in there, I like the idea. I like that they're stored there. I think just there. Yeah, I think just there for one of them. And then we can load it right the fuck up, pawn. Right the fuck up. Grab out all the carrots. And drop them all in here. This is just going to make our trading runs so much easier and more lucrative. We'll be able to do more at once. Man, that sound that an ender chest makes when it opens is a little bit too close to the sound of having difficulty breathing, which, as someone with myalgic encephalomyelitis, was a lot of my life for the past 2 years. And so just hearing that sound actually, like, with the headphones, actually kind of makes me feel like I'm having trouble breathing. A little bit of a Pavlovian response. The obsidian down would go back there, but you said you'd probably want to make another one, right? So split it off with what you need. And you can put that back in there. You can get the ender pearls. And then you'll need more... Nope. This one. You'll need one more blaze powder. I'll make a third. Get it all done in one, motion. So, pearls were here. Give me one more. Make an Eye of Ender. Make another chest. And let's go do our farm trades. I don't want to fall in. I do want them to be able to keep having babies. Baby's supposed to run in there eventually. Hello, how are you doing? Person? Yeah, actually, this is where I'll keep it. Beautiful. I love it. Grab all the carrots, we'll do carrot trades first. Chew. And we'll use these trades to get him trading, better with us. Do you like me yet? You do. See? Okay. Put the carrots away for now since he has to recharge on them. Get out the potatoes. Oh, I forgot to get the friggin' the pumpkins. Idjit. You idjit. Pumpkins are one of the most lucrative things. And they're instantaneous. You get 12 of them with one click. Okay. And now, do you like me? You do, so you'll trade pumpkins good when it comes to that. Okay. Potatoes back away. Get out the wheat. What I should do? What should you do? I should have, like... Maybe like this? Because this is our transfer chest kind of a thing, so... 1 of you, 9 of you, and then there's usually like 3 of these or something like that, but... Yeah, and then hay bale, I'll never bring a hay bale over here, just always have it broken down. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. And then I've got 2 slots. In fact, the wheat can go over here because 2 slots will be 1 for pumpkins and 1 for watermelons if we can ever get some goddamn watermelons in this place. But here, take my wheat. Wheatus. Wheatus was a band from the 90s. And then I'll go get the... Don't fall in. I'll go get the... pumpkins. I actually learned how to play. Pong, you ever listen to the old IWW songs? Well, I'm having trouble working out who the IWW are. The International World of Wrestling. IWW. I mean, I'm down with Malenko, ICP, but IWW, it might just be, you're saying old, and it might just be younger than me, or it could be older than me. I'm a young, spry something. Thank you, and you as well? Yes. Yeah, wait, oh, when we ran out. 2 of you trading pumpkins, and I'm already out of pumpkins, huh? Well, but it left me the perfect amount for stacking. Excellent. We're up to 63 emeralds, which means I can go buy the Unbreaking 3. Who's ooh? Who is ooey? Woo. I might need to stop the production of children in this village, actually. Unbreaking. And efficiency 4. I'll put that together with the fortune. International Workers of the World. The Wobblies. Ah, that sounds familiar, the Wobblies. But no, I don't know them. I don't know the music. It just sounds vaguely familiar. Is it a United Kingdom specific thing? Because boy, does it sound like it is. Oh wait, no, that's right. You're going to the... I mean, it makes sense that you came out here because the factory should have the anvil in it. Maybe I'll move it over there, even though it sounds pretty inconvenient when... For the usual places you'll be using an anvil. It is the place where it should be, is the thing. Old school U.S. socialist. No, wow. No. 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 Like I say, vaguely familiar, but never heard it. Never heard any of it. I have raged against the machine. That's the closest to a socialist socialist musical experience, an American socialist musical experience that I'm familiar with. Somewhere in particular? Do you want to eat up all my licorice? Hey, you fat girl, come here, are you ticklish? It's a real rich history that's been lost. That's where you go there. So, Unbreaking 3 added to this costs 4, and then the Efficiency 4 plus all that is 14, and we end up with a Fortune Shovel that just needs Efficiency 5 to be complete. And it's not complete, so we don't have to name it yet, and so we won't name it yet, and boom. All of the enchanting that needed to happen anyway is done. We could try and train up an Efficiency 5 guy, but it being the only thing that we need, yeah, I don't think I want to be bothered with it today anyway. So I've got the Fortune 3 there. I want the Silk Touch, because we're gonna take some muffucking stone. Some muffucking stone. Put you there. And, set some stone and do some more trading. Because that was the point of all this. And in fact, I'm going to do the trick. F3T. And then when the bar starts to fade away, I'm going to take my finger off of the left click button. And now I'm going to take my hand completely off the mouse. That's me clapping to prove that I'm not touching the mouse, and we're just rolling. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I want that. That's my visual confusion that comes with MECFS. I don't need that happening. Yeah, we're just gonna stand here and slap the stone for a minute. If you know what I mean. Slap the old stone. And, we'll be getting the stone, and then we can trade it with the one of these masons that I want to keep, because they're both cured zombies, and it's a waste to turn them into masons. One of them's already been made a mason, but the other one, turning a cured zombie into a mason, it would be so much more valuable as a farmer. Although I've already got my 2 farmers, and so maybe I just want to convert it. It'd be so much more valuable as pretty much anything. You know what he should be? He should be a cleric. We should make him a cleric. I have so much rotten flesh from our zombie XP farm. That's what this guy should be, is a cleric. And he can even work out of the factory for now. Because, eventually we'll make him a demonic temple or something like that. But yeah, I think we should do that straight away, in fact. You know what else I had told myself that I needed to do? Is protect the librarian villagers, the booksellers that are actually, that we just got that are worth something. The Silk Touch guy, Fortune 3, our Unbreaking, three guy, those are people that we probably want to come back to, you know, in the future. So let's save them, by which I mean let's imprison them somewhere, and eventually we'll build them like a big library. We'll build them a nice looking thing. place to live and work and work and live. But, you know, eventually. That's the idea. Alright, that's been a while. And the sun's going down on us. So 64 and 38, plus 64 and 38, plus 64 and 38, and the last one's 45. That's some stone for you. I'm going to... This should be... Yeah, it's just a pocket wallet for you, these now. Oh, but no, because you... that's a reason why you can't. If you want to ever be able to use it as a pocket wallet, then you don't do this. That would be if it's only going to be for the farm. But they're all... The ender chests are all sharing the same single inventory, so... This would be pretty significant waste of ender chest technology to do things like that. So let's not. And say we did. We'll tell people that we did. Wow, I'm out of pumpkins now, and I'm not growing pumpkins. I just thought it would take so long to get through all the pumpkins that I'd backed up that I had no qualms about ripping out the pumpkin patch, because we're going to make an automatic pumpkin farm eventually. So what is priority right this second? Well, you can put away some stuff. Put that obby away. And the lapis in the books. Lapis and books. And then my money, son. It's my money, slun. Now I got all these goddamn tools. I think my plan to have more... inventory space by not using all 4 of the first slots is has come to an end. It never really worked out for me, and I've got so many tools now that I need to use all of the space. How we doing up there? Ooh, looks like we grew some. Yep, we grew some. Did we grow any here then? If you put it here, it's easier to build. Did we get any spawned on here? We did not get a stalagmite to spawn here. I wonder if it has to be dripstone for a stalagmite to spawn on. Let's go ahead, just in case that is the case, and transfer one down. Okay, well now I know where I am, up here. Some of our copper is already starting to oxidize, which is either cool or sucks, depending on what you like. I guess you're sitting there for now. Without knowing for sure one way or the other, best bet is just to, hedge your bets. That's what I'm doing right here. It's a bet hedging kind of a, oh no, thing. Since we have seen that it did not grow, a stalagmite below it, even though it was in the correct place. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have to be one of these, but it's not like we're using them for anything right now. Also, yeah, moron. Excuse me? Did you just... Yes, I did. Moron. You were up here, you could have gotten the dripstone and moved it over and doubled your production of dripstone. Oh, I see why you called me a moron now. Yes, do you? This is going to be actually a very difficult way to access this stuff, so how do I get at it? Just like that. You all fell. I didn't want you all fall. Especially since it seems like that resets like the timer on how... Was that not grown? What the hell? That was huge in comparison to a single... Yeah, there it is. Okay. There better be 2 goddamn dripstones. I just didn't mean to knock them both down at once. I thought I was hitting just the bottom, the lower one. I got screwed on this deal. It's okay, though, because we only need, like, long-term 550 dripstones. So, 2 is a solid start, I would say. We're on our way. Also, if you're going to hedge your bets, then hedge your bets, friend. And that would be by placing you here. I mean, I don't know. I'm just covering the angles. Because even the wiki kind of sucks for understanding what the hell it is you need to do. The way that they speak about things is in sly little riddles. Less than... within 11 below. What the hell does within 11 below mean? Just the use of the word below at any point is always like, do you mean including the thing or not including the thing? Like, you need to just pick better language. Okay. Thank you. Keep trading. Yeah, baby. You still up for trades? Alright. So I still have a bunch of stone. He's stopped trading... He's back to trading stone. Good recharge. And I've just made you an expert. I wonder what else masons give. Never really been involved in masonry. Block of quartz. Quartz pillars already made. Blue glazed terracotta. Red glazed terracotta. These are some good decorative blocks that come out of this. Diorite, andesite. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit. And I'm out of stone, but you know what I'm not out of is brick. Give me a brick, buddy. It's the whole point of this. Is me getting the brick and then being able to make us brick blocks for building these buildings. Good. Okay, let's put another layer of brick up, huh? Let's do this wall, I suppose. And then I'm pretty sure that this just comes forward like this. We want to put a stair, actually, to round out the archway also. I've got that written down somewhere to remind myself. Is this right? Yes. And we'll turn the corner at this height and bring everything up to here. Is this... It looks correct. Yeah, this is the line for the windows, so I can just willy-nilly it. That's already done. So then, what about in the middle here? The middles are supposed to be out there, and then they fall back here, and then the windows, and then they go thrust out again. Thrust out again. I'm the one who said, just grab them in the biscuits. And now I'm locked out because I've actually built this thing to, you know, keep things out now. It was before, but now it's even harder to get in. Same thing would need to be done here. I feel like I might have done that other one wrong then. Wait. Why does that look different than that? It's just an optical illusion pawn. No, it's not. There is a bit of something wrong. Oh, shit. There is a bit of something that isn't the way that it's supposed to be there, but it's not the whole thing. It's just that this is supposed to pop out. And apparently I've got a layer of brick over there that doesn't need to be there, I think is what I'm seeing. Go back over. Yeah, this... Why isn't it... No, this isn't the right one. It's the next one. Shit, I need blocks to pillar on. This one here, this doesn't need to be here. And we're trying to use as few bricks as possible because they're so damn expensive. I really need to have another bed out here for me. I'm sick of running back to get into my bed. Which means... picking up some more wool. Might also get around to moving the bee farm into the factory today. Hi! Middle of the night, shouldn't you be out in the rain getting killed? Yeah, I need to stop baby production, or else we're gonna get more of these guys hanging out at my house, and I don't want that. Mossy cobblestone can go in there, the copper goes upstairs, I carry you around, here's some wood, the bricks I'm still working with. I don't mind having the money on me for now. This is the wrong one, I didn't mean to come in this one. Drop you off. More bed. More bed pawn. That's the thing. One more bed, please. Just need a little wood. Let's just leave one of those behind. Man, my cats, they snore. Watching Pawn while editing photos for clients takes me back. Greg Aubrey, hey. How long since you said that in chat? It feels like I haven't looked over in a minute. Nice to see you in the... Did I not sleep in my own damned bed? I'm so on top of it. Just right on top of it. It being your mother. Your mother. Of course it's your mother. It's always your mother. Just a minute or two ago. Okay. Excellent. But I also missed Out of Pumpkins in October from Plank Space. So that was probably eons ago. I feel like I'm good at looking over at chat for how infrequently people are saying things in chat these days. It's really hard to get back into the habit, you know, when it's just a few people here and you're all a bunch of lurkers. Where's my... Right, so back over to the... editing photos for clients. Is it wedding work? Real estate work? Do you not want me to dox you on the internet? Did I not replant my fields after I harvested? Holy crap. I screwed us over, everybody. Yeah, that could have turned out bad. This is why I always keep a stack of every crop in sort of a seed archive. I keep a whole stack of every crop because it is just way too easy to forget to replant after you harvest. Well, while you're chatting with people and stuff. Potentially ranting about the government or religion. Just anything that you're not supposed to talk about at the dinner table or on Twitch. You know, that's what you get here. Yeah, so potatoes. I gotta go get them from up here. They'll be in my food chest. There should be a 64 stack to preserve. Yep, there's some. That way we can reharvest. And the next harvest, I gotta set some aside again. Real estate. Keep wedding work limited to friends who reach out. That's probably smart. Actually, that's not... Greg, that's not even smart. You shouldn't be doing wedding work for anybody. For friends. Oh my god, friends? That's the people who you'll piss off the most. Then you'll hear about it for the rest of your life, instead of just like... somebody who's... I can't believe that we didn't get that moment or something like that. No. You don't hear it from the client for a week. You'll hear it for the rest of your life because they're your friends. Greg, you're doing this wrong. What am I doing? You were going to replant them, you idiot. See how easy it is to just forget what you're doing? Just, for me at least, super easy. Lucky so far. Well, you're playing a dangerous game. Selling a car to a family member. You just don't do it. It's like, oh, it's a very reliable car. He really needs it. You know, it's been good for me. It seems like a good idea. 3 months later, the thing's crapped out on the side of the road. They're calling you. Did you ever have any problems with... You know, they'll never say outright to your face that it's your fault, that they're pissed off. But, you know, they'll make sure that you're more than well aware that the car is no longer running well. After you sold it to me, did you perhaps know that it wasn't running well? You know, I actually haven't been in that situation myself, but I've watched enough sitcoms. I actually, just based off of it being like, seeming like a probable thing, I have avoided... I've been in situations where I'm like, I don't want to sell it to you, I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm sure it'll run for years and years. But if it doesn't, I would rather it be some asshole I don't know. Hey, we got a growth. We got some tumorous growth. Growth is going on. Excellent. I don't want to take that one, though, because I want it to start growing up. Yeah, I've never been in the situation where it's bit me in the ass, but that may just be because I've avoided the situation. I don't know, maybe I was in the situation once. That's why I started. I just don't remember it anymore. It's been so long. So we did all of those things. What am I on to now? It could either be... Let's make that cleric. Let's make that guy into a cleric, for which we will need a... brewing stand. And a brewing stand, at the base of a brewing stand, is it cobble? Or is it stone? I'm going to take a little bit of each. And then, no, it's just one. It's just one blaze rod. One blaze rod and some stone, is that it? Cobble, in fact. Yeah, one blaze rod and some cobblestone. So that'll turn this fella into a cleric. And then, I guess we're putting down some more ender chests today. It's been on my list for yonks. Is yonks a measurement of time? I think it might be. Been on my, yeah, since Yonks Day in Yonkstober, in the year of our Lord Yonks to de Yonk. What is wrong with you? Alright, so I just need a brewing stand, and then I will want to trap that guy into, like, his own area, so maybe also I make another little work cage. See, it's not a slavery cage, it's a work cage. That's what I do. I don't imprison human beings and make them do labor for free for my benefit. I just give them jobs. You know, it's funny because I just heard our governor here in Michigan, Gretchen Whitmer, or didn't hear it, I think I saw it printed in, you know, some political bullshit. And just saw again, just so, the Democrats in general are just so fucking... Jobs, middle class jobs, middle class, it's jobs, it's work. If we could just all work and jobs and work, and I'm making more jobs for the workers to job with their work jobs. It's just like the tone of a group of people who think they live in a different world, that they're above everyone else, and I fucking hate it. She disgusts me. Gretchen Whitmer disgusts me with her politics and her version of politics. Why did I start saying that? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Just so long as everybody knows that Gretchen Whitmer disgusts me with her, you know, because ultimately what's being said, what's being admitted to there is, you know, elect me, I'm going to sit in a room and make, negotiate to give your tax dollars away to corporations, buy them, you know, help them build the things that they need to in order to open a factory in our state, and then make agreements where they're not going to pay taxes for years. And the version of it that you end up hearing is, I brought 1,500 jobs to Michigan, and it only cost us $300 million that honestly I think we could have probably just spent, and we could have just made 1,500 jobs in the government for all the money that we gave the corporation to get it to move in here. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. That's what I hear anyway, when I hear that, you know. But I'm a strange guy. I think that if anybody should be poisoning the Great Lakes with battery acid, yeah, let it be us. Let's make the big dollars off of it. Yeah, but the Democrats, you know, just kind of neoliberalism, is that what we'd call it? Is that it? I mean, I thought of neoliberalism as just the fancy name for modern conservatism, but the new liberal party, where it's not about the lower class, it's not about workers' rights, it's about middle class interests of the middle class for the middle classdom of the middle class. You know, so it's a very, like, class line thing. It definitely have just given up on the concept that, what if we were all equal? That's not really a democratic platform anymore. For our party, anyway. So how did I get onto that? It was Gretchen Whitmer. She said that she's, you know, more of the jobs thing. I don't know. I lost it entirely. Anyway, you got the fun part of the rant, which is the tacit admission by these politicians that what they're really doing. You give them the opportunity. Why did you come out here? For food. That's right. I'm all on food. What they're really doing in the back room there is sneaking your money out of the back doors of government in order to buy private interests into the state, so that they can then say, "I made jobs, re-elect me." And this is the state of politics in the United States of America. This is how the game is played, everybody. I made some jobs by sneaking your tax dollars out the back door. Vote for me. I was gonna make this. We're making a room for our potioneer, whatever you'd call him. And where the hell am I gonna put him? I want to use my space efficiently. The entrance to the building is over there. Yeah, no, that I like that. If we had him dead middle of the room, and it's a very small chamber, he'll need his own bed, which will fit there. And then there's a potion thing there. Six is fine. 6 is fine. I did do my voting already, as you may have heard. Mail-in vote. Already got it in. President, I did indeed end up going with Cornel West for the presidential ticket for that pair, Cornel and whoever the fuck else it is. I don't really, I didn't care too much. They were an option that didn't endorse genocide, that didn't fund the murder of any Palestinian people, children and otherwise, the past year, and so that was enough for me. I did look at the socialist runners. There were a couple of socialists on the ticket, but they didn't even have their party's name on the ticket. Like whatever is going on in Michigan with a socialist party is a fucking joke. Like, part of the whole thing is getting your name on the ticket so that people see that the Socialist Party, and get a couple of people to run in different offices. They didn't even manage that shit. Just kind of pathetic. So I felt very good about going for Cornel West instead. No? How do we... Yes, that's it, apparently. Middle class is a buzzword that works well with voters. It doesn't actually mean anything to them. Yeah, that's true, Lampman. The middle class is just, it's what you are. In America, middle class is just whatever you are. You're poverty-stricken. You could be lower class, poverty-stricken, or you could be rich. You're definitely in the upper class, and even most of the upper class people consider themselves middle class because they don't want to think of themselves as the rich, right? Everybody's oppressed by the rich. We're not the rich. We're just middle class people. Maybe upper middle class. Everybody is fucking middle class according to them. Most of all, the lower class is middle class. And a fair portion of those of us living in poverty would think of themselves as middle class people, because it doesn't have anything to do with the actual numbers of economics in people's minds. You will need a bed, and I didn't get that, but I do have for you a brewing stand, which I should put on a table for you. What have I got? Do I have maybe another piece of copper I can throw in there? Just something that looks... You know what? This will at least look weird. And you're a magic man. You make potions for a living. Get weird with it, brah. I think, though... Your silk? I think, though... I want it off to one side. Oh, Jesus, that pickaxe is fast. It's not even the fast one. Right? Here's the efficiency 4. It just broke right through. I think that, and then I put the bed there, and then you got all this space to walk around. And so all I need to do is come in here and take the right... That was the wrong one. Take up the right one of these. The guy who's still free. There you go. He'll break out. What are you doing? There's a job right there. There's a job right there. Oh, the bed. The bed, the bed, the bed. The bed, 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 bed, the bed, the bed, the bed, the bed. I'll get you a bed done. Alright, here. Where are you going? Where do you even think you're going, huh? Get a job. That's right, that's right, that's right. Boom. That's what I was looking for. Hell yeah. So now this guy trades rotten flesh 27 instead of 32 for an emerald, which is still, you know, that's a lot. But he's, if anything, he's started, right? He's started. And, yeah, I don't know if I want it there. That seems good. And so now I'll be able to put a ender chest in our XP farm, which I think I'll just go do right now, and load that up with our zombie flesh, and magically teleport it over there, and then be able to trade with that guy. Somebody just died. Was it it was a villager, wasn't it? Is the Enderman, was an Enderman trapped in a wall? What the hell was that? When I see politicians saying vapid things about creating jobs, I see people who are forced to say these things by the least intellectual parts of their electorate. I think the old Adlai Stevenson campaign story, after being told he has the vote of every thinking person in the country, he responded, "That's not enough. I need a majority." I don't give them much credit. I guess I don't give the politicians that much credit. I think is fair to say that they're actually good people with a good agenda, and they're just forced to say these things. I think they're just bad people who lack a fair bit of integrity, and who really just want to win their seat. And at the very best, by participating in that kind of crap, that kind of like that kind of pablum. They make it so that they make it so that pablum is what you have to do, right? Like any individual, and there's always going to be someone who will do it, right? But it's like once you join that team, now you're on that team. You're part of the problem now, is where I come from. Anyway. So yeah, I don't see them. I guess I don't. You're making me realize, Greg, that I don't see them as people who are forced to say these things, but as people who choose to say these things because they'll get what they want. What is going on here? It doesn't need to be fixed today, I'll tell you that, and it's just another thing to distract you. You were making another ender chest. We're doing the ender chests today, apparently. Well, all of your things are down in the basement, you fool. So you get them, and then more powder. Yep. All of my eyes, my pearls, rather, down here. In this guy. So, honestly, I should have 2 more. Should make one for that's going to continue to be my wallet, and one that goes into place. You know the drill. But that whole middle class and kind of shallow politics thing would also be solved by my suggestion of let's eliminate the Senate and expand the House of Representatives at a federal level anyway. You know, we'd still have, apparently the governorship would still be a shitty role apparently if Whitmer is the best we can do, but in general for the country, you put like 1,200 to 1,500 seats into the House of Representatives, close down the Senate, and you just make the districts that people are competing in smaller and more local and more personal. And you have to live there for real. You know, you have to be coming from that community for real to get that role at the federal government. You get more representation for frequently marginalized groups. But you also take, like, big money out of the federal seats, because it'll still be there and it'll still be trying to get those seats, but local people will be able to compete because they live in the community, they're active with the PTA, they're active, you know them. People will know them, and no matter how much money corporations, even in America's hellscape of politics, couldn't get away with feeding millions and millions and millions of dollars into a candidate who's running for one county of a federal representation or half a county of federal representation. They couldn't sneak the money through. They wouldn't be able to. So it's like there's just so much that gets solved by just get rid of the Senate, expand the House of Representatives, and it just starts to work shit out without having to, make a whole bunch of laws that will be impossible to pass until you change the people, until you get new blood in there, which is, it's a catch-22. You can't get it done that way. But if you can just, drive through this one incredible action that'll never happen, it's more realistic that you could get hey, hello. That you could end up with, a single popular, that you could get a popular movement going to eliminate the Senate, expand the House. Even though that also is unrealistic. I'm going to buy as much white dye as I can, because we use white and gray dye a lot in our cement, in our concrete here. Other than that, I don't think he had anything that I needed. But it's just such a shame, because that is just a brilliant solution, It's changing one thing, and then a whole bunch of things just implicitly sort of click into place. As opposed to fighting 150 wars with the people who claim to be on your side, Yeah, well, that all sounds good. That is the kind of thing we represent. But, we do get our funding in order to fight the other guys from the same people. So I don't know if we... Let me see. So I'm going to go... Have I got everything that I need now, then? You just go into the ender chest. Yeah. Just head down there. We're going to head to our XP farm. And we'll pull across a big load of rotten flesh, zombie meat. Greg Aubrey has met enough local elected officials to have a different view of them. Some of them, certainly most of the Democrats I've met, really do hold the values they espouse, but are very aware of the realities of both their opposition and the voting public. I'd love to see both the Senate and the Electoral College eliminated, and support expanding the House of Reps. Isn't that, just a brilliant solution? The Senate being just like a boys' club for trust fund rich kids who think that they should run the world and who are frequently, whose daddies run the big corporations, and so it all just kind of works out, Hey, you're my son. You're my son, and I'm the CEO of Enron. You should be a senator. Just these fucking sociopaths handing down their sociopathy from one generation to the next. Where should I stick this thing in here? I guess you're going to be transferring it from here to here. Go ahead and tuck it in there. Look at all the rotten flesh we've got. So, just going to load this mofo up. Rotten flesh for days, which will actually open it up for more rotten flesh to come through. And we should probably have a chest over at the potion man for just holding this stuff so I can empty it out of the ender chest once we're done there. And as long as we're here, anything else of value come in, I'll take the, oh, shit. If you pick it up, it falls through. I'll take that extra iron. I didn't really want leather boots. Seems like that's the right hopper to put this stuff in. And it also seems like there's no room or something. You fall into this one, and then this one falls into here. So that should work. Which means that this one is blocked somehow? No. What is going on? Oh, maybe you're part of the sorting system or something. I don't know. Looks like I can just put it in there. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. And as long as we're here and we don't have all of the levels that we could possibly ask for, I'll swatch you. Oh, I guess I should actually try and repair my shovels. They looked like they were sort of the least. They'd taken the most damage, yeah. I don't want to hang out here doing that, though, so just a quick swipe, because we had some generation. And then I'm heading back. Mitch McConnell should not have had such an outsized amount of power. I still can't believe that Lindsey Graham hasn't been prosecuted as a child molester, just for how he looks. Like, I have no evidence. But I mean, have you seen him? That's all the evidence we need. Look at this man. Look at Lindsey Graham. Look at him. You know this man has touched a child inappropriately. Look at the man. Look at him. And Ted Cruz as a Hispanic leader. Yeah, okay. Okay, buddy. Sure. Sure you are. House and Senate seats should be chosen like juries. Mandatory 2 years, decided through a random lottery with a few prerequisites like homeowners, no bankruptcies, no felonies. Hey, I'm not saying that that's the system that I want or that it's ideal, but I would take it over what we've got. It's better than what's working. Yeah, there are a couple of people who, in terms of going right ahead and wishing for another human being's death. Ted Cruz, Lindsey Graham, that dude from Florida. It's like I wouldn't wish for the death of that crazy Christian masturbating cell phone app guy that that the Republicans decided to make the Speaker of the House. Whoever, I try not to look at this stuff too hard. I don't want to know. But whoever that guy, like, I wouldn't wish his death, even though he's horrible and he's doing all the wrong things and his Christianity is fucked up. Because I look at that man and I say, that man has drank the Kool-Aid. He is literally crazy. He needs help. And any harm and damage that he's done, he doesn't fully know what he's doing. Whereas a Ted Cruz, a Lindsey Graham, these are men who sold their souls so long ago and have caused so much harm, it's immeasurable. They have caused immeasurable harm. They have caused deaths, probably totaling into the millions just by policy decisions. But in addition to that, the amount of like poverty and suffering and everything else that they've done by policy decisions, like the death is just the tip of the iceberg with these men. The world would be a better place had they never existed. And so simply wishing for their death is actually sort of a it's a capitulation. I'm actually giving them some credit that I'm not wishing that they had never been born. Like it would be better had, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and jump the shark. I wish they'd never been born. Ted Cruz, Lindsey Graham, these are these are men who the genome just didn't ever need to produce. What's next? Well, you did the thing, so now you can trade with the guy. Pawn. Right. Holy. This is a war vet right here. Thank you for your service. Good God. He's probably the guy that we heard the Enderman blowing up on top of. Greg would Skynet those motherfuckers if he had the technology. Right? The more I thought about it, the more I'm like, do I just really with the... No, I do wish that they'd never been born. So because of the way that ender chests work, kids, now the rotten flesh that we put into the interdimensional chest in the other dimension is over here. And I can trade with our cleric, our novice cleric, who is no longer a novice. I just got him to upgrade. That's what the pink curlies coming off him are telling us. And now, if I gave him 1 gold ingot, he'd give me an emerald. That's a pretty good deal. Or if I gave him 1 emerald, he'd give me 1 lapis. This guy has been healed from being a zombie himself, so he's giving us better trades than you would usually get out of these people. Do as much trading with you as I can. This is a really good way to get rid of the zombie flesh, too. You know, we're just getting money for cleaning up our own house. Oh, you're done now? Oh, okay. Thanks. It's fine. I said I should give you a chest so I don't have to stack this stuff up. Oh, that's not... There it is. It's not a crafting table. It should be a crafting table. This is where the crafting table should be. And then that extra chest is on the ground somewhere anyway, so hooray. Let me throw this stuff on the ground, and then keep going until we get a chest in. There it is. Oh. Yeah, I'll put you there. No, that can be the chest that we give to the dude. To the duder, you silly. Well, you're still gonna have to make another chest. You don't know. I do know, and you will have to make another chest. I mean, now it's really cramped in there. Even I feel bad about that. Yeah, I'm just gonna there for you. And that allows me to empty out this stuff. But yeah, we will need another chest, like I was saying. I was right. I was hoping I wasn't. But again, and as always, damn it, I was right. Wait, no, you don't. Put the stuff in the chest. And then yellow stained glass. I'll put the bones away properly. The green carpet can stay over here. A couple of grass blocks. You know, we're using the iron bars over here, so I'll leave them here. You're back there. A couple of arrows I can put away properly. Rotten flesh will go back in its place. Yeah, it looks like everything else deserves to be in my inventory. Oh, and then there was stuff behind me I just picked up, so... Let's first handle the rotten flesh. Is there anything else? Yep, there's a sign. Stays here. In cobble. Mossy cobble. Fred Trump. Arnold guns him down as a team. As a teen. Come with me if you want to die. That's what actually at the last live stream, Greg, I was saying, I don't get it, like, when it comes to, Trump. Like, I don't... He got shot at on the campaign trail by a conservative. Like, the liberals haven't even gotten up yet. We haven't even locked and loaded, the people on the left. And he's getting shot at by his own people, and I said on the last live stream, I don't get it. In that, does he think that if he gets another 4 years that he will survive them? I don't. It's just, like, we know what he did last time when he was in power. We saw how he and the Republican Party conspired to overthrow democracy when they lost the next election by, like, a half a dozen different ways. We have the proof, we have the evidence, we know that it's true. The only people who disbelieve it are the people who, you know, they have... the number of teeth are countable on one hand. We know that that's true, and does he think that, like, the good America, you know, that the real patriots of this country are going to sit back and watch that happen, knowing that it just takes one bullet? Like, that just shocks the hell out of me. That there would be such a ignorance for your own situation. And I know that there are, like, dictators in other nations that manage to pull that off without getting assassinated, but, you know, they don't go outside that much, and they don't usually have, like, a thriving gun culture, and they don't have the right to walk around with the guns, and, you know, like, all the things... I'm not saying that America can't end up being overthrown by, you know, dictators and shit like that. I'm just saying, like, there are people on both sides of the aisle who are armed to the teeth. And this man has apparently pissed them all off. And I would expect there to be a little bit more reticence, for, you know, a little bit more hesitation toward the idea of, I mean, maybe it's just that's how he wants to die. Maybe that's part of his whole thing. That's entirely possible for a man of his lunacy, of his insanity, of his, you know. I mean, as a fascist, that's kind of part of the deal, is you're supposed to die, you know, in glory, right? So maybe it's just his thing. He's like, yeah, that's how I want to go out, and seemed to have done a pretty good job with the country during his term, just comparing the last 4 years with 2021 to now. The man who walked in and immediately made it illegal for American Muslims to return home did a pretty good job. The man who sicked the National Guard on his own population in front of the White House. His own civilian sicked the military in order to clear way so that he could hold a Bible upside down for did a pretty good job. The man who led a attempted coup d'etat of democracy, where the 1500 two-tooth backwoods hillbilly bumpkin fucks that came out to do the job of overthrowing democracy, got halfway done, forgot what they were doing, went and got drunk and fucked their sisters for the rest of the night. He did a good job. He put things together. The guy who, when he exited, we were all almost dead to COVID, did a pretty good job. I can keep going. The Muslim ban was an existing Obama order. It was not an existing Obama order to ban the return of Muslims. Perhaps the argument is that there was an existing order in place as an emergency measure, and that Trump reinstated it. But the fact is that there was no reason for him to reinstate it when he did. But it is not. You can't say, "Oh, that was Obama." Holy fucking shit! That was Obama who banned all the Muslims. It was already But yeah, we're talking about a man who the Department of Justice tried to prosecute the people who helped him, accept Russian money and shit and steal, the aid that he received from a foreign nation in getting himself elected the first time, which is what it took to get him elected the first time, by the way, was, a bunch of illegal shit that his compatriots actually did get prosecuted for and found guilty of. That man and his party and his West Wing made it so that the Department of Justice, the lawyers for the Department of Justice, had to go into court, having previously argued for reasonable term sentencing for these people who had conspired and colluded against 350 million Americans to undermine democracy, and successfully did so to some extent. After they had been convicted, because they were guilty and have been found guilty of it, the sentencing was the next stage, and he got the Department of Justice. His people made the Department of Justice lawyers go in and ask the court to not prosecute, to not actually charge the people that they just convicted with the sentencing. He destroyed justice in Washington. He destroyed, justice in the country at large. He stole the first election to a certain extent, right? Like, maybe he would have won, maybe he wouldn't have, but they cheated. Oh, did they fucking cheat? And they cheated, on a level that is literally conspiring with the Ruskies. We're talking about conspiring with Putin and the USSR and accepting foreign aid in the process of an election. This is the man you're saying did a pretty good job. I mean, I got no love for Joe fucking Biden, but I'll tell you what, had there been a railroad, had there been a transit strike like what Biden had when Trump was in office, we all just wouldn't have had a Christmas that year. His administration was so fucking behind on everything, so not looking at the ball, because they didn't know what the ball was. They're like corporate tools trying to overthrow the country for the sake of the rich. So, like, their goals don't even align with the idea of, there's a strike going on of the workers and there needs to be a negotiation and we need to make sure that the trains keep running at Christmas while we're coming out of a depression. Like, the handling of that kind of situation, I consider that the best performance of Biden in his entire career. And when it happened, I thought to myself, if this had happened when Trump was in office, we just would have gone right back underwater on everything that it took years and years and years, that we were still in the process of climbing out from after the COVID lockdowns. Because Trump had no fucking clue, no fucking idea. Oh, and here's another thing of your boy Trump there. the whole COVID thing, you may recall that COVID happened in the year of the election, and in February they knew about it, and in May or June, Trump and his administration were saying, well, maybe we just shouldn't have an election this year because of COVID. That's a president? Is that a president? Is that a man who has put his hand on a Bible and sworn to protect and uphold the Constitution of the United States of America and of democracy of the United States? He had, from February to the November elections, and when it was clear that COVID was going to require restrictions on who can show up in public, where, and that it was going to be too dangerous to have masses of people at the polls, which was immediately. It's an election year. Everybody's thinking about the election since, 2018, they're thinking about the election. It is the role of the president and the West Wing administration to, figure out how everybody's going to vote and start securing that. 3-4 months into it, Trump and his people were saying, well, maybe we just shouldn't have an election because they wanted to keep holding power. These people are so fucking horrific, so incompetent. Like, I don't count it as incompetence. It's intentional. It's willful. They wanted to keep power, so they just didn't do the job for 7 months. And of course, then part of the Republican Party's whole campaign thing was their whole campaign in the election that they lost there was that to vote by mail is something that you can't possibly, keep valid or true, and that they're just going to steal the election, all that kind of shit. And then what we find out is that of all of the fraudulent votes that occurred in that election, the strong majority of them, which there are few because it's actually harder to do so than it's really worth. But of them, the strongest majority is from Republicans and conservatives, and honestly, a lot of it is from people inside the party, is from like state representatives and shit like that. They're the ones that we found cheated. That story about how a black woman, I think in was it Las Vegas or something like that, or Nevada? A black woman who had a criminal record, who had a felony charge, didn't understand whether she could vote or not, so she went to the polls and asked, can I vote here? Am I allowed to vote? Because it's been so many years since the charge kind of thing. I'd like to vote. An American citizen who had a felony record, but who had, done their time, went in and asked, is it over now? Can I vote? And the pollster didn't know, which is kind of their fault, isn't it? They should kind of know, the pollsters, right? They didn't know, so they told this woman, well, here's what we can do to make sure. Fill out a provisional vote, and we'll put it in, and that way, if you can vote, it will count, and if you can't vote, it won't. But what happened was, because she was a black woman, she went back to prison because she's black. She went to prison because she did what the pollster recommended she do and filled out a provisional ballot. They sent her back to prison, and the Republican conservative Trumpites tried to sell that story as though, she had tried to cheat to vote, as opposed to she was a good American citizen who wanted to vote, where a lot of us are like, I don't even see the fucking point anymore, and asked and was misguided and did the thing and did not actually enter a false vote onto the record because it was a provisional ballot that was denied. That's her story. Now, let's talk about the story of that Republican woman who is like the state governor or something like that, who in fact voted illegally several times, I believe, in the names of multiple people, and she didn't see a day of jail time. And then let's talk about your boy Trump. What's the name of this black lady who wanted to vote? I want to look that up. Yeah, I wish I knew. I don't. I mean, my brain stuff is really bad, but I'm sure you can find her just with the details I've given. A black woman vote. I think she got 3 years for voting wrong, and that story was playing like side by side in the media as another story about this Republican female politician had been caught, I think, like, it was something like smuggling votes out or in or something. Maybe she was trying to, like, I can't remember what it was, but whatever it was as illegal as fucking shit. She was tampering with people's votes, or she was voting. I feel like there were so many stories. Somebody voted several times from the Republican Party, and they got caught and nothing happened. But there was another person. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. My guys died. The zombies got in. Well, we were ranting. Overnight. Fuck. These were already zombie guys. I mean, this guy will be great, because I'll get to heal him again. But, actually, I need to cover his head in a hurry. If he steps to the left or right, we're gonna have a problem here. But yeah, that story was playing right alongside, how a Republican elected official, I'm pretty sure it was a Republican elected official, who was also a woman. It was just like there was so much parity in the two stories, but one of them was a white conservative, and one of them was a black woman. And who knows what her politics are, except for that racists always assume that black people are voting liberal, and so, so we all know, right? We all know. Yeah, see, he's burning. This is why I came up here. He's down there burning right now, because he followed me a little bit out to the right and to the left. Okay, it looks like I got him covered. That's just another zombie. Now we can double heal that guy, and his deals are going to be even better. So, in one sense, it's a good thing. In all of the other senses, it's not a good thing, because we lost the Mason. But, then again, be honest with you, that Mason wasn't that valuable anyway. Like, he gave us a deal for 15 stone instead of 20, you know. It's not a big difference. It wasn't what I had hoped it would be. I thought it would knock it down to like 5 or 1, and it turned out to be 15, so it's not like... It's not that big of a loss, but it is ultimately... I guess it just draws back to where we started with that I shouldn't have made... shouldn't have made a Mason from one of our zombie villagers. But having a zombie U that's been twice healed, that'll be fun, I guess. Where are we going with the dirt? Where are we going to get dirt? That's what I need. I need dirt. Looks like I'm going to need to cook some more food. Yeah, I need this stuff. Yeah, I'm just shocked that there's like to see the sort of mental gymnastics in my own chat, Lampman. I'm not, I am criticizing your politics because I disagree with them, and I think your positions are toxic to the nation at large, I think. So I do have to criticize them, but it's nothing personal. It's just we disagree, we can disagree. But it's just shocking to me to see sort of the mental gymnastics that I don't see it because I'm such a leftist. I don't see this kind of like, kind of twisting and revised reality, version of things to try and make it so that, in fact, the Republicans weren't trying to stop people from voting at the by mail and that kind of stuff. Like it's new to me to see what the arguments are and what you have to sort of tell yourself to ignore everything that was actually happening. So if anything, I thank you for bringing it here because it's always, it leaves me, I'm sitting over here going, how do you even fucking justify? How do you not look at Donald goddamn Trump and see Satan himself, see this fucking casino-owning, non-Christian, but pretending to be fucking liar that destroys government and justice everywhere he goes and undermines and like everything about the sleazeball rapist who's been found to like all of this fucking shit. You're gonna like try and be like, I think it's okay. I just don't. Ooh, no, these are... Yeah, I was supposed to take these out of the other place. So it's, you know, it's actually just edifying for me to see, like, what the sort of circulated, I presume, like, Facebook. Just the, like, what do people in the party tell themselves? What do people who... I'm over here for food, too, and I haven't grown any cows, and I screwed us over on the potatoes, but they've already regrown. So, yeah, let's harvest and grow me a stack of potatoes, too. They're not all up, but most of them are up. You know, there's a lot of exaggeration in politics. And especially when, you know, because there's so many stories coming down and there's so many of us out here who are just disgusted by it. And so what we hear, we half remember and then we retell. There's a lot of things that suck in politics. But there are still facts out there. There is still truth. And you can go to factchecker.org and find out when somebody said something that's just utter fucking bullshit that you can't justify. It's just... There is a major difference. The both sidesism, that everybody does it, that both teams are, you know, exaggerating and stuff. I do see it out there. I see the Democrats, who I have no particular love for, you know. I didn't vote for the Democratic president, this you know, offering. I didn't even vote for I didn't vote for Whitmer for governor. I didn't, like, whatever was on the ballot, I voted for a lot differently than most people do. And being an outsider to, you know, and thinking poorly, generally poorly of those who identify as liberals. You know, I see liberal as I'm on board with saying liberal cuck. Because I see liberals as centrists who lack a spine, lack integrity, who don't really stand for anything, who are mainly in it to secure a better world for themselves, and that they are already in the middle. So their world is already pretty fucking good. The world's already pretty fucking good with $80,000 a year income kind of people that think of themselves as the liberal middle class. I think they are cucks. I'm absolutely on board for that. And having that perspective, coming from that place, I do see when the liberal end of the political spectrum is doing the same little dance that the conservatives do, and overblowing situations and retelling stories in a way that is bullshit and that makes them look good and makes their opponents look like shit. And as an outsider to either the right-wing, to either the conservative or the liberal parties in America, I speak with absolute conviction and authority that there is no valid both sidesism to be had. The Republican Party is a den of thieves and liars and rapists and sociopaths and psychopaths and bastards all around who will happily kill your children if it will make the NRA, if it will make rather gun manufacturers more money. If they can sell another bomb, if they can make a CEO happy, if they can feed more cash into the investor class, because they are the investor class, they will do that. They are the scum of the fucking earth. And when they tell a lie, it's a pants on fire, go to hell, do not pass go, do not collect $200, go straight to fucking hell kind of a lie. Whereas when the Democrats lie, they twist the truth into a bigger deal version of itself than it is. But conservatives and Republicans, their lies are like slavery wasn't that big of a deal. Their lies are like bootstrap politics is fine. Their lies are like why would we need reparations? It's everybody's fine from that. Their politics and their lies are toxic and horrific and fucking Machiavellian, and just I need a thesaurus over here to describe how bad Republican politics are. These people are demons from hell, and it's no surprise that their leader currently looks like a fucking Oompa Loompa. Because that's just the district that he was born in. Whereas the Democrats are, self-interested, copped out, bought in, sold out people still trying to convince themselves that they stand for something as they make the backroom agreements that sell us down the river on the justification that, well, if we don't do it, the Republicans will do it even worse. They are the slow poison instead of the bullet to the head that the Republican Party is. They're both bad, but one of them is a million fucking times worse. And that is in their arguments, in their positions, in their fucking everything. That was another explosion, wasn't it? My big men need to stop walking up to creepers. Could have swore I heard an explosion up there. Not advocating for both sides. I'm just saying I'm reading the arguments from both sides. Well, I, again, thank you for bringing it into me. It's what I'm hearing is bullshit because, as much as I try not and follow this stuff, there are times and places where I get into the fucking research and I can tell you about the Department of Justice and, the people who decided to just quit. There are 3 or 4 names that I probably used to know of the people who just fucking submitted their resignation because Donald Trump's administration sent them in to the federal courts to completely reverse the position of the federal government, which used to be that doing illegal things should be prosecuted, to argue that because they were Don's friends and they helped him cheat to win the election the first time, they should get to leave. He gutted the DOJ and brought in had to bring in a new head of the DOJ as well to do that. And at the end of the 4 years of his administration, he had done that in so many places. He had swapped out someone who, whether they had a political agenda or not, they were qualified to do their job and they were doing the job, with someone who was not qualified to do the job and was all about political agenda and who was undermining justice and the structure of government and shit like that. He did that in so many places that by the end of his term, the reason why I say why I would give Biden at least some credit for the last 4 years is because he walked into a kindergarten classroom at 3 p.m. He walked into a room that was just everything everywhere. It's a mess. There's no structure anymore. There's just a bunch of tools and nepotistic people who have been just slotted in to do what Don says, when he calls, and had to put everything back together, as well as at the same time as recovering from the COVID deficit that was made a million times worse than it needed to be by the president who came out and acted like it's no big deal and we don't need to mask and, why don't you just inject bleach and stare at the fucking solar eclipse or the lunar eclipse, whatever it was. There was a lot to clean up just to get the government working again. And I give Biden some credit in that. I don't give him much credit. I wouldn't vote for the motherfucker. In part because the Democratic Party, as always, did not clean up the whole mess. Why the fuck is this jackass still the Postmaster General, the man who helped to who started ripping the machinery out of the post office a couple of weeks before everybody needed to start mailing in their ballots? Why is this jackanapes motherfucker still the Postmaster General after everything that we'd known about him and seen about him? And it's an appointment that has to be made, and it's not like it's extracted from politics and stuff, but those are the kind of things that, Washington insiders are supposed to be able to fucking get done. When you get your people into the major positions of power, you're supposed to be able to move shit around, and Donnie's boys managed to do it, but the Democrats don't, and it seems to me that it's not entirely because they can't, but because they're not interested. Because they benefit to a certain degree by things getting shittier every season. The proof is in the pudding in how few of Trump's team from his administration aren't coming back and have completely rebuked him, no least of whom is his former VP. Yeah, it will drive a slight wedge between you and your vice president when you encourage a mob to murder him. When you when you send people over to hang Mike Pence from the yard in front of the Capitol building, it's an awkward conversation the next time you guys see each other. What I need to get back on track and do something here. Actually, we need to take a live stream break. We've been going for so long. I'll put the rotten flesh in the thing. I think it's actually kind of a blessing in disguise that our cleric got double zombied, got re-zombied. I think that's going to work out for us in the end. We can actually come right back and heal him up. Damn it. Just as soon as I placed it, I could have caught that man. Could have caught that man in a boat. You stay there. Be good. Don't piss off any of my big men. Can they even get through here? It's 3 tall. They might be able to walk in. 3 tall, 3 wide. That might be enough. Let's have ourselves a live stream break. I've been here for 2 hours, 40 minutes. I want to go each one for at least 5. So we'll split it in the middle. And when we come back, I'll have a better idea what I want to do next. Definitely. I like getting waylaid by the politics and the discussion. This is what I'm here for. This is the fun part for me. I like playing the game too, actually. There's a lot of fun parts for me. But yeah, let's have ourselves a 7-minute break. I'll play some music for you as we step away. Grab a drink, grab a snack. I'm gonna have to shove something in my gob. And meet me back here in 7. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. hit the wrong button there. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. We're Minecrafting today. As soon as I can get all of the buttons pressed. See, we need to actually, you got to turn the music off and then turn it back up for the next time that you want it to play. I'm gonna fix all these systems. I'm gonna fix them all by finishing the coding on my super duper live streamer system that I've been working on, but it's gonna have to wait. He's gonna have to wait until after I finish producing my first YouTube video back. After all these years that I'm currently working on. And it kind of sucks that I was in a flow working on that coding system, so it'll be hard to get back into when I return to it, but I will absolutely return to it, because all the pieces are in place. I did it so well. This thing that I'm calling Project Ice Cream that we're using right now. In fact, this is it. Here's the thing that technically you guys can't use right now, but I can use it.
Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn.
So that's part of the system. It's the thing that's supporting all of our potato channel point stuff right now, but I've also integrated what you just got there. That said, we've just gone offline. Wow, at the same time that I happened to be doing that thing and showing that thing off, I saw the Twitch drop the signal momentarily, and then we came back. What I love it. I love you, Twitch. Every day, all day, Twitch. Shall we try it again just to prove that my system didn't actually cause that to happen? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna send another message through. Okay, testing that somehow my system didn't cause the live stream to drop signal. Okay, actually, we're now having a full-on issue right now. Okay, well, the signal came through.
Testing that somehow my system didn't kuasei the live stream to drop signal.
Kuasei. Alright, well, we're back. I don't know whose end this is on. Whether or not I want to find out. While it's happening, I should find out, so in a moment, in fact, we'll do it together. We'll do it together. We have the ability to do it together. Let's do it together. Let's find out why things aren't running right now. I don't need that YouTube video, thank you. Speedtest.net. Okay, we're going to find out right now why it is that I'm looking at OBS with kbps bouncing from 0 to 1000. 0 to 1000 bits. Let's see if it's a Comcast kind of thing or a me kind of thing. Or rather, a Comcast kind of thing or a Twitch kind of thing. And the download seems to work, but we had issues with upload in the past. Separate issues with our upload bandwidth. And it's definitely struggling. It really should just crank right up to 21, 22 megs per second. But this does not look like it's a problem on my end, does it? That was stable. Once it got started, that was pretty goddamn stable. And I'm over here looking at I'm over here looking at OBS, and we're at 0. We're disconnected entirely. We're waiting to try a reconnect here in 17 seconds. So, so this is just for the VOD right here, right now, what you're seeing. Give us a second, though. We're on our way back. And wait, what were you doing? I walked away from it again, didn't I? You started the cook, and you need the cook. And my baked potatoes out. Certainly frustrating that we keep doing that. And we're back online. So yeah, I actually, it was kind of, the outage that we just saw there was kind of it's uncertain in my mind whether that would have been a Twitch issue or an Xfinity issue, because my internet definitely looked a little sketchy when we did the little speed test there. But we're back now. Let me just refresh the page so that I can see that we're back, because Twitch's own little player there is not great. Not great even for me. There we go. And we're all back. The viewers, me, we're all together again. Because I can see that it's... Oh, no, wait, now we've lost all the viewers. I'm feeling like this is a Twitch issue. I'm feeling like it's probably a problem with Twitch. So where am I? What am I doing? I said when I came back from the live stream break, we would know what we were going to do. And that is true in the sense that it's not that difficult to lie to people and get them to believe. We've been talking about politics. You know what I'm saying is correct. Yeah, I didn't actually. I just stuffed a pudding cup in my mouth over the course of the break, so I don't know where I am with this. We can heal this zombie. It's super easy to do, right? We've already got the potion brewed. And I just need another golden apple, which we can make lickety-split. Give me an apple. Golden apple. And the potion of weakness, splash potion of weakness, and then we just need some gold to wrap the apple in. Where is this cat that it sounds so close? Like, I'm in a tower pretty far up. Where? It had to have spawned in the tower, right? It just wouldn't be that loud. Ah! Hang on, what? It's not on top. It's like right here. The noise of it is right in front of me. I'm gonna go down. It's quieter down here, so it is further up. That's... We have a ghost cat. I was afraid of this when I started making all them violins. Ah! Are you in the... in the chest? It's so close. It's not up there, so... like... Is it on top of the... Oh! Who saw that first? When did you see it? I got a cat. I should feed it. I'm gonna go downstairs and see if I've got a fish to feed it. Because I've never had a Minecraft cat want to be owned by me more. I mean, clearly. Look at all that it's done in order to try and get itself captured. Unfortunately, they don't eat tropical fish, pretty sure. So that doesn't help me. I don't have any other fish on me. I would need a fishing pole, which I've probably made before. You know what? I've got... That cat is already mine. It's caught in my bubble stream. It's fine. cat in a stream. Boyo. So, I said what we could do is heal this guy. So he is now weakened. And now he has eaten the golden apple of the gods. And he's having withdrawals. Zombie withdrawals. Right, you let me know when you're ready to be a cleric again, buddy, because we got some trading to do, and you need to give me a really good deal now, because I've healed you from zombification twice. Now, pay no mind to the fact that that zombification was my fault in both instances. I'm sealing off the entrance so that you won't get re-zombified. Okay. Stream has dropped again. It looks good on my end, what I'm sending up. But we are being told by the system that the live stream went offline. And now it's come back online. Yeah, this is some Twitch shit, I presume. In fact, on my end here, it says that I've dropped 0 frames. So, OBS says that it's dropped 0 frames. So it's not a matter of me not being able to... Yeah, of my internet sucking and not pushing it out. It's gotta be Twitch just... Twitch is dropping the frames. Twitch is disconnecting from us. I don't mind it, though, because it seems like every time they disconnect and reconnect, my viewer count spikes up. It's as though they just, like, invent a number of viewers, and then in a couple of minutes it updates to what it actually is. The amount of shit that in this world is just held together with bubblegum and duct tape that you don't know, that you just assume those people are probably there. They're doctors. They know what they're doing. They don't. They really don't. Where would I put the dirt? The dirt goes over here. We're healing that zombie. What else? What's next? Go ahead and sleep the night away. I think I'm going to my list. How has the day been? Asked Mephistopheles. It's been interesting. We had some sprightly political conversation earlier. My buddy Greg was in chat. You know, my guitarist, bassist, lead singer of all the bands that I was in for the past 20 years or something. It's been interesting. And it's also been frequently interrupted, apparently, just now, by Twitch. By Twitch dropping its connections and stuff like that. I really do want to help you out with those doors, but I don't know that I can be asked. I'll tell you what. I'm going to stand right here. I'm going to stare at you. And I'm going to tab out. And I'm going to look at my list of things to do. We can get this stream back on track. So, on my list, make the cured zombie villager a cleric and trade zombie flesh. Yes, we did do that thing. I'd kind of forgotten it when we started up. Set up a zombification system, rails from the town to wherever it is I'm going to zombify people. Not doing that. Secure the important librarians. We should do that before the end of the stream. Pickaxe. We've made the pickaxes except for efficiency 5, so both of the pickaxes I wanted to make today we've done. Add stairs to round out the exterior archways of the factory. We can do that right now. The AFK stone farm, I have... Yes, we did all of that. All of the things that I've got under here. We simplified it to a 4-chest system and reoriented it to a different wall in the factory, and we made it look nice with my classy design. Dripstone farm. We placed mossy cobblestones 10 blocks below the dripstone points, and we do have a stalagmite growing. We have harvested the points and expanded the farm. Yes, I heard him you did the thing. You're a guy. And now they only cost 25. That wasn't a big savings, really, honestly. That wasn't... It's a lot less than I would have expected. But, whatever, let's do some trading. And then I gotta get back to my list here, because we're... I still don't know what the next big thing is that I'm ready to tackle. I'm finding out that we've done a bunch of the things that I intended to do. Just gonna stand here, and again, tab out while the game is running, so time is passing. Yeah, Dripstone Farm, you know, we want to keep expanding it, but I've done those things. Iron Farm, make one, is on this list. We could do that today. We could actually try and make an iron farm today. We're going to need one. We've run up against needing iron before. I've already depleted this area around me for a lot of its iron. We should have a farm, and I learned how to make one since the last live stream. So we could do that. Automatic pumpkin farm, also on the list. The bee farm, moving that into the factory and expanding it, setting up in a thoughtful way, is on the list. But these factory doors are on the list as well. I've got written down, we could do loading bay doors garage style. And we could try them in iron, with iron, with iron doors for the doors. You know, for the... I think it'll look more like a pull-down garage door if we did that. So it was iron, plus iron blocks at the top, iron trapdoors inside, was the design I wanted to try. And then open is just iron trapdoors on the inside. And then we need a hanging apparatus for it, is what I wrote down here. Okay. Let's see, because we do have these that kind of need to... I kind of want to leave them open, but I also need them sealed for the safety of my employee. Yeah, let me, I want to try it anyway. Try what I was thinking, which was, it requires a lot of iron doors, and we have a lot of iron doors because we stole them all from the stronghold. We didn't actually go to the end and fight the dragon, but we did go find the stronghold and loot it for some goodies. They'll be up one more level, son. Okay. Bunch of iron doors, bunch of trapdoors too. And then I wanted iron blocks also, which is a good reason to make the iron farm. I think making an iron farm would be a good call. It's something that you need sooner, later, all the time. And I picked out one that I think is the best in terms of the amount of difficulty getting it running and energy setting it up versus what the output will be. So this will be us testing whether or not we can make these loading bay doors look like something. Look like garage doors. So this was my thought, was that this probably won't... If I do these, they won't be open, is the problem, right? They'll be like this. And I could put some redstone up there to make them close. But I could also just have these here, and then use iron blocks, full iron blocks, which are an expensive resource to be doing this with. But let's just see what they look like. To try and make it look like it's a rolling garage door. And that actually looks good, doesn't it? I mean, when I say those words, rolling garage door, doesn't that look like you pull it up and it would... that kind of thing? That kind of looks good. On the outside, it doesn't. I mean, it actually looks okay, but it doesn't look like what I want it to look like. It doesn't look like garage doors anymore. But that was always going to be expensive. I just wanted to see it. Let's try making 3 more of these. And then somehow forcing them to be closed. It looks like the live stream just went offline again. On my end. Yes. Disconnected and reconnected. And we're coming back. This time it is saying that I have dropped frames, but I mean, it just seems like it's a bad day for Twitch, doesn't it? Yeah, and I've only dropped the 516 that are probably related to Twitch dropping my connection. So, But it does mean that I need to reload everything. Man. It's a good thing that it's kind of a chill day for me. These are the kind of issues that I usually, get up in arms about, start yelling and shit like that. But apparently I'm cool with it today for some reason. So the idea would be, can I do something to get these to close down? And the answer to that is going to be no, you can't. On the outside. So what I would want is these to close down. And then you put, like, more... Yeah, we rehang these. Yeah, like this. They're hung like that. No, they're not. Aren't they? They could be. No, wait. Are they? No. I got it. I got it. Just gonna put one of those there to make sure that I'm getting it in the place I want it, which is there, and there, and there. And now if I were to get these to close down, then I would need some that kind of roll out. And I can see what the problem would be. Because I would have to put redstone up there to get them to close. And then I've got redstone blocking the space that I would need to hang the next door from. No, I can build off the redstone. This could work. I just need the redstone. I'm gonna get some redstone blocks. I mean, it could be torches, redstone torches. But I kind of just figure that redstone blocks are going to look a lot better. And we need to go find the rest of my redstone, too. I'll take the torch. I know I got more redstone than that. Boy. Last mining trip we did, I brought back some redstone. Well, it's enough to prove the concept. Right after I get some more, I get another bed. Really? You gonna do that to me? There you go. 6, and then I can actually have 2 beds. Which maybe I want, maybe I don't. Maybe it's none of your business. Do I have wood? You don't have wood, grab some wood. And this way I can just solve the issue of me not being able to sleep in all the places. Although I can sleep in the cage now. Well, whatever. It was a thing that you said earlier. You wanted a free bed over there. So do it. And then I guess we'll turn our attention to the iron farm, which should be a fun and challenging build. See this? I can jump in here and sleep on that. But I did need a bed anyway in order to put this one back. So, make the bench. No, that's not how I want it. Yeah, that's the bench now. I can sleep over here. I got you. Ready to trade. good trade. Thank you. We're over a stack of emeralds. Now let's see about this thing. And it only does one. That's why I took the time to put you up in a certain way, so I'd get it right. And it didn't matter, did it? It just didn't matter. So that will close those, and then... Yeah, no, it doesn't do it. It doesn't. I was right the first time. All the times I was like, nah, that won't work. Oh, but it will. No, it won't. Yes, it will. Because this is the best that I could do would be that. And then I would want them to flap open and not be affected by the redstone. Yeah. It's not the solution I want. I also kind of like the indent that's up here. I think the dimensionalism helps it visibly. Dimensional visual ability. And the stream seems to have gone back down again. And now it's coming back. Holy shit. If this is, you know, Comcast on my end, which I need to, let's check it again. Yeah, I know. Then I really need to go after these motherfuckers. They have stolen $40 from me. They agreed that they would bill me a certain amount. They overcharged me 1 month so that they could, They literally intentionally, we talked about it on the phone, and they agreed that they would overcharge me this month, or yes, last month's billing, and then they would return it next month. And here we are a fucking again. Here we are a fucking again. It is a Comcast issue. It is an Xfinity issue. Their upload bandwidth is taking a shit on me. Like it was before they came out and fixed it, and they have robbed me of $40 because since the last time that they came out to fix it. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Like, this is... I am still dealing with this issue, and they have stolen money from me. I was putting that off because I've got so many other things that I have to deal with right now. That I'm working on, the YouTube video, and trying to keep the live streams going, and thumbnails and VODs, and all this shit that I have, that I've been juggling. And so I was like, alright, they robbed me of $40, I will eventually get back to them, I'm just gonna sue them in fucking small claims court, and you know, put in there my time, the time that it has taken me, trying to make this work. That was my plan, and here we are on another Sunday having the same fucking issue of the upload bandwidth just dropping. I could just about stop. I don't know. Living in this city. Like, what's the end of that sentence? How do you... They have a monopoly. I'm sitting here thinking I could just about stop live streaming for the headache that all this causes, but it's about the internet connectivity. For how... Like, I should just give up doing live streams, and I should find a lawyer who will take the case to real court, not small claims, because I'm pretty sure I opted out of the arbitration agreement when I first signed up for this. Real court, and sue them for my anticipated income for the rest of my fucking life, because they've made it so hard to just fucking do the thing that I've been doing for a living for 12 years. That it's like it's not worth it. And that's kind of their whole business model, by the way. We're still up and down, online, offline. just coming and going. This kind of Xfinity's whole business model is built around, if we make it too hard, if we make it so that interacting with our company takes so much of your time, then we can do some extra legal billing, which is what they've done to me this month. So I did like this. Where did it have to go for it to work? Does it have to be... Alright, let's go back to the other one. I did like... Is it that? That's it, right? That's it. Alright. Fuck. I'll throw them up there, and then... I liked this from the outside. That looks nice to me. And I could do that in both places. I just don't want to use that much redstone. So, in order to get those to stay down, I can replace it with a torch. And then the question is there anything I could do to transmit that left and right? And I don't think there is. Which means it would all have to be torches. Nothing that's, like, convenient and fits in the space and whatnot. I don't think you'll find it there. So that's fine. It's a... How goes the buildings, Mr. Mason? It got really sidetracked and waylaid by some fun conversation that we were having. So, you know, I like that. I'm not complaining about that. But now the live stream is up and down, up and down. Apparently, again, due to the same Comcast issue that still wasn't over in the first place because they are robbing me. They billed me for the $100 charge for somebody to come out and fix what apparently still isn't fixed. And then, you know, because because they didn't fucking... because I didn't roll over and take it in the fucking ass, they refunded me most of the money, but not all of the money. And so we're still living in a place where they owe me $40 for back-charging me for a fee that wasn't my fee to pay on a service that didn't actually work. They didn't repair our service. That's how it's going, Mason. How's it going for you? Because I'm not loving it. Boy, am I not loving it. I like this, though. This adds to the interior, the aesthetic of the factory, to have, you know, this is your electrical stuff in Minecraft, and to just have it hanging around on the walls is nifty. I don't mind it. I need to get myself another mason, since ours got killed by a zombie. So I'm grabbing the stone cutter, and I'm putting it out here. There are so many villagers that have been breeded and brooded. Bunch of Fletchers here that I just don't need. Alright, you're going back to get the stone cutter. Good. I want you to come out here and actually work for me in Stonecutter Central. Good. I was hoping that he wouldn't path to anything else. So, don't path to anything else, buddy. Yeah, keep it coming. Actually, I can just put the last one in the place where I need him. Break it. We'll go get it. And then we'll put a trapdoor in to hold him in there. Okay. Give me bricks. And when you upgrade, that seems like not as much XP as you should probably have after that sale. but it's fine. You gave me bricks. That was the main thing. Okay. Oh, and Dermacian, we got up to... I had to raise this. Yeah, we had a zombie break-in, because I just don't... I have the doors aren't secured on this side, so apparently one of them came in and killed this guy. This guy I had moved over. He was already cured from a zombie. He was the other guy who was over here. I changed his job and brought him over. He got re-zombified. So I've now cured this guy of zombification twice, making everything cost, 1, and rotten flesh I trade for 25 with him. So that actually worked out for the best. We didn't lose much in the mason, considering, it's the difference between getting 1 emerald for 15 stone or 1 emerald for 20 stone. It's not a big... It's like 1.5 seconds per per emerald added to mining stone for it. Let me do this. This keeps bothering me that we haven't already done this. Get this out of the way. 4 of them. In fact, you'll need 8 of them. Which really sucks dick, man. I'm not going to say they don't, but I think the internet issues, if you're talking about the internet issues that we've been having, I think they're Comcast again. I think it's Xfinity. I did a speed test while we were offline, and my upload bandwidth dropped back down to 1 meg per second, like it was before. Oh, I'd already done it on these sites, so we did only need 4 of them. So yeah, our connectivity issues seem to be Xfinity, and if you know a hitman in Detroit, or just someone who's, like a bomber of some kind, just something. I'm fucking sick of it, and we need to. We're just gonna take care of it. We're just gonna take care of the problem with Xfinity. And the only way that we know will actually work. At the end of the day, we know I need ladders. That's what we know. But oh yeah, the other thing I was going to say is that, Dermacian, we did get a growth, a single growth of dripstone, which allowed me to move that over there, and we got a stalagmite growing, which is why I moved this up. Where you had me build it, the wiki, when I read the wiki, it said within 11 blocks below, or less than 11 blocks below, or something like that, if you want stalagmites to grow. And, theoretically that would double our output on a time rate, so I've hung this here to try and get that working as well. But yeah, we have only gotten, I guess you count this one, so we've gotten 2 pointed dripstone have grown in the past. Well, I don't know what it is. Well, I can look at OBS, can't I? Because we've been recording. 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. We got 2. Which I think is actually pretty good rates for this shit. It's sad, but true. You building up still? What would I need to build up first? Let's finish this side wall. So this is where windows go, and then this is where windows go. Right? Looks right. No, I'm not gonna mess with that yet. Over here. Hey, guy. I do not need you killing my sleepy boy. Although, if you come over here and scare him, we might get an iron golem. Scare him! Alright. Never mind, then. I guess I'll sleep the night away. Hey! Hey! I just walked him over here. I don't even have any water. He's gonna be dead by the time I get back. Oh, hey, you didn't die. Although, I love the fact that the thing that you got goes off of the hotbar when... You know, that's how I would do that too, Minecraft. The thing that you just picked up, I would put it... It's actually convenient that it works that way when you're not in a hurry like I was in. This would surely go up, wouldn't it? I think so. And then over here. Feed him? Oh, I could give him carrots or something and get his health back? Okay, will do. And... yeah, these are supposed to cover the fronts of those. So that was supposed to be there. And then we need a little bit more there. And this wall is pretty much finished, right? This side exterior wall. Is that it? Except for the cement that I need to paste? Looks like that's it. It's ready for windows anyway. Cool. Making progress. You won't take baked potato, will you? No. You like bread, you like carrots, that kind of thing. Alright. I'll get you some carrots. Carrots are good for you. The skin will turn orange. You can run for the American president and convince a bunch of retards that a man who spent his whole life building casinos, aka dens of iniquity, is the next coming of Christ and a good Christian. That's what you can do if you eat enough of these carrots. Yeah. Here, have a bunch of them. Hey, you too. You know, maybe I'll open the cages someday and you guys can fuck. I don't know. Everybody eat. Take care of yourself. So, yeah, the red brick building's coming right along. I think it's time to go ahead and make an iron farm, I guess. And we do have some interesting areas where that could be done, don't we? We'll need a hole. The hole could be this way. It's not a nice thing. I don't know that I want it super visible in town. You can seal off the top. You could build a house over it. This is a fine place for our iron farm, kind of. Like, the underground component will be here, and then the pit, the pit of death, could be here, or it could be here. I think it's going to be here. I'm going to push this back and see if I can't make it in such a way that the pit of death stretches in this direction. Now we'll need a 9x5 hole. And yeah, we could just start here. There's a 5. Minecraft does a really good job simulating cruel animal farming practices. It definitely makes me feel bad. I don't love that this is what we're gonna do for getting renewable iron. But, you know, it's making a statement about capitalism. I had an idea for a, yeah, that's all of it. I had an idea for a series on YouTube, which would just be taking anything and everything, and, you know, the more ridiculous the better, and presenting it as an allegory for late-stage capitalism. That's the entire premise, is that everything is an allegory for late-stage capitalism. And, you know, it's meant to be a joke, but to also kind of work. You know, every argument that you make will be kind of stupid and ridiculous and silly, but it's not true. And it would actually point out that, yeah, like, it's so embedded into everything. Like assumptions that we make about the way that the world has to work and should work and stuff, that when art gets made, when just about anywhere that you turn your head to look, you will find something that you can make a compelling argument for. Well, it's an allegory for late-stage capitalism. I still love that idea. It's just so me, you know. It's like I get to do my politics, but I also get to like make fun of my politics and of politics in general. That's so on brand. If I could get a brand, I just need to get a brand deal. Which, you know, when the day that Ronan Pawn started looking for a brand deal, it was an allegory for late stage capitalism. See what I did there? I need to clear this out because reasons. How is green hell an allegory for late stage capitalism? Oh, that seems easy. That, like, I don't know, but I could that would be fucking easy as hell to do that. I mean, it's a thing about the Amazon jungle and the native culture being overrun by Western interests and stuff like that, and like that would be no problem to build that argument up. I wouldn't even do it because it would be beneath me. I need something more challenging, or rather, just like something funny or something that's like, what are you even talking about? Like when you first hear the premise, that's the idea for this. Would be the title of the video, the basic premise would make you laugh just from the idea that you're presenting, you know, Buffy the Vampire Slayer is an allegory. That's not even funny enough. It's got to be funnier than that. I'd have to work on it. Super Meat Boy. Quit lowballing him. Throw me some fastballs. Put a curve on him. Goddamn. But yeah, the real... Oh, hi. The real challenge of the series would be coming up with something that's just funny enough, you know? It's got to be funny enough on its face that it'll make you, you know, interested and enough to click on it and find out that it's taking it's not completely serious, but it's also a compelling argument kind of thing. That would be the difficulty, coming up with something that's funny enough. So we're making the iron farm, but we're gonna get serious about it. I dug that hole, and I really shouldn't be digging that hole until I've dug the other holes and stuff like that. But it's fine. I can work it out. Do I have a bed on me? I have the makings of a bed on me. Make me a bed. Frog fractions as a... Yeah, that would work. That's silly enough. No, it's not. It's not silly enough. I don't think gaming titles are the way to go either. I think it's something separate from gaming. Yeah. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, I'm considering it, I think you want to do something that's separate from gaming. If I recall correctly, hole goes there, right? And then I'd probably be better off doing this over here. We're going to dig a slot hole in this direction, and we'll come up like that. Is that right? Seems right. Seems believable. I watched somebody do this once, so I'm an expert now and know what I'm doing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jesus Christ, this pickaxe is too fast. And then 7. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I haven't actually, like, done a bunch of research. Ooh, and we got stone back. I'm using the Silk Touch Axe. Beautiful. I haven't really done the research into this one and why it all works and everything, but it seems pretty obvious. If I guessing, based on everything else that I know about Minecraft, we're going 7 blocks under the ground so that we will the space in which the space into which an iron golem would like to spawn is not enough in all of the directions except for that hole that I just dug above us. So just being underground without any caves around is going to keep the iron golem from spawning anywhere else but in that place that I put him, in that hole. And then we can, you know, force him with water into a certain location and be killing the motherfucker. So we're going to put that there, and then we're going to have 3 beds down here, and then we're going to have a half slab, a thing blocking that. I'll have to step down here, and then we're going to go 2 more back. And then like this, and then I'm going to just build a staircase back out of this hole. This is the simplest one, easiest one to slap together. Boy, who's one of the biggest Minecraft people for making videos like this? Like, I don't know, I haven't watched any other videos, but when I was watching Small Ant VODs of doing Skyblock, frequently people in his chat would say, ooh, you should check out the video from so-and-so. And I saw one of those, when I was looking for how to build an iron farm, I saw one of his videos from like this year, and it's Major Dude, who is just, this is his space. This is his space doing Minecraft tutorials. And I saw his video of how to make a farm. And it was horrible. It was ridiculous. What he had you doing was an incredible amount of work, and the way that he was doing it in his build, because he's obviously doing it in creative mode to make the video faster, was not going to show you just how fucking impossible it was going to be to like move the villagers in at that time and then move the zombie in at this time, but then also build this thing that, like, I saw immediately that that's going to be so much harder than he is presenting it as. This is like the worst idea for an iron farm that I've ever seen, and it was like, it was the guy, whoever the guy is. And Jermaine, if you're saying LXO or whoever, that's not the name. That is not the name of the guy. If I saw it, I'd probably remember it. If I saw the video, in fact, as long as I'm, you know, saying, I mean, what the hell, right? Let's get real. Pull me up some YouTube, and then we want to do like iron farm, Minecraft. It was a recent video. They're a big guy, so it'll probably come up early. It's not this one. It's not this one. Nope. Nope. These are so much more like complicated, and it's 4 times the output. It's the same premise, 4 times the output, but it's just too much work. This is it, waddles. Like, I don't know this for a fact, but when I was watching small ant stuff, I could have swore that people were saying, "Ooh, you should look at Waddle's build for that," and Waddle's build for this. Every time he was like, "I need a farm for this, and I need to look something up. Who do you recommend?" Chat would, have people in it saying Waddle's. And this iron farm is idiotic. This iron farm is nonsensical. Like, my God. And like, I guess it's because there's the general production quality of someone who knows how to click buttons in Adobe After Effects, which is all that it takes to be an editor, according to YouTube these days. This farm, like, it starts out, we're building a little structure here, and then we're gonna walk the zombie in overnight and get it locked in there, and then building this building, and then we gotta lure the villagers in to the building through all these little gates and shit. And oh yeah, we're gonna have the villagers walk up the side and walk into it, but then later, like, it just keeps getting more and more complicated, and I'm looking at it and going, this is ridiculous. This is so much unnecessary work. This is a bad build. This is an overcomplicated, insane kind of I mean, if this is the exact aesthetic that you want, then okay, but this is just crazy. These are the people who steal other people's shit. These are the people who I expect to be stolen from when I publish my videos about the things I've designed. But yeah, okay, Waddles is a thief. They steal somebody's idea, but then they do the Adobe After Effects production trick on it, and so it seems like they're adding value. I don't know who Waddles is from nothing, but this is a very bad design. Like, the amount of work that is going into all of this, and yeah, we'll just have 9 hoppers instead of 1. 1 would be enough if you were doing this any way that wasn't the way that you're doing this. You could have 1 hopper. You could have you push them all into one single spot, and you use water to push the things that pop out of them back in, and it's so overcomplicated. When he got to this point, I'm like, oh my God, because what he's doing is he's spawn blocking, so that the iron golems can't spawn in all these places around the villagers because we've built above ground and there's nothing to spawn block them. So we're just going to make like 200 and some blocks worth of path in every direction around this building, which immediately undermines the aesthetic, right? Like, the aesthetic now is so hyper specific of what you're going to have to do in order to make this work. It's you don't have any authority over the design to make it your own. It's unnecessarily complicated. It's taking up way more resources than you need to do this in. And at the end of the day, it's not going to be any more efficient than digging a hole like we're about to do. This is just very, very bad farm. Great beginner farms. This would be a horrible beginner farm because you're doing way too much. This is an incredible amount of work for something that you just don't need to do all this. You just don't need to do all this. But yeah, I saw that and I was like, and how many? 1.8 million? It's sad what, like, passes for what is considered good shit on YouTube. All you have to do is learn how to click buttons in Adobe After Effects, and just so it's clear, I don't know Adobe After Effects from a hole in the ground. I have never used After Effects. I edit in my editor, and every animation that you've ever seen is me keyframe animating by hand. And there's an art to that. It's difficult to get things to move the way that you want them to. And I have enjoyed that process, ever since the days of Macromedia Flash. And so I like it. I like fighting against it in order to make things look like they're weighty and have physics in a system of keyframe animation that Adobe Premiere's keyframe animation system kind of sucks. The animations are hard to get look right, that kind of thing. But, you know, it also keeps you honest as like a real editor. That you're not just clicking buttons and using gimmicks and templates and shit like that all day long. If you're a production house that's just cranking shit out and you don't give a shit about art, then yeah, you just set up the templates and use them for eternity, kind of a thing. But if you're trying to be artistic, to be creative, to be inspired to do things differently each time, then sometimes you opt for the tool that it takes longer to use, because in the process of using it, you might see something that you want to do. That's out of the norm. I came up here for beds. I need beds, right? I'm actually going to end up needing 5 more beds. So get wood for 5 beds. That's wood for 5 beds and 14 left over. And now I just need wool. I almost managed it. A couple of bits of wool. 5 beds, 15 wool. Come on. 6. I guess we could have some green beds. Oh shoot! Some of the sheep fucked and made a made a light green sheepy. So that's 2 beds and 1 bed. I just heard 2 people eat. Ah, there you go. There's another bed. There's another bed. So 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how many I need. But now that, I guess that's what we're gonna do. Some of the beds are gonna be a weird color. I'll put those underground. And the ones on top I won't even need forever. Just need them to get them in. But yeah, I'll leave the green ones underground. You need to make the beds, Paul. Make the whites, make the greens. Make the greens. I said I'd leave the greens underground. There you go. So then I need some half slabs. Got stone here. Half slabs are going to go there and there? No. Pretty sure they go here. And here. Yeah. And then I'm supposed to get in here and I need a trap door. Got any special trap doors on me? No, and your inventory is fucked again. Brilliant. Love it. Okay, where's the trapdoors? Where you at? That doesn't go there. Although this is the thing, is you're supposed to do this there, and then you put this here. Oh! I'm not sure which side it's on now. So I'm going to put it there. I think that's right. And then I do this, and I break you through, and then I could do like that. And now I need a boat. Spare boat. And simple premise here. Pick this guy up, or at least break it. You can't pick it up because your inventory is full. Simple premise here. Your old sand, whatever. Ugh. Always always a full inventory with this man. Just shit I don't care about or need. And I picked up some other shit that's blocking my inventory. Give me the fucking boat. Just trying to get it in the center of the room. I'm a little OCD about some things. Oh, they're both dark oak boats. Fuck! That's better. I can live with that. That centering. So, simple premise here is we got a hole for the villagers to fall down into. They're going to be stuck on that side of things. They'll have 3 beds to, you know, be able to sleep in so they can set their bed. We're going to lure a zombie down into this boat. And then the zombie sits here. The villagers are stuck on that side. They're screaming in horror and terror all night long, which spawns an iron golem. And because this is all happening underground right here, the iron golem won't be able to be spawned underground in any of these directions, so it will have to be spawned there, in this little pit that we've made. Last thing that we need to do before we're done with this side of the pit is seal you up a little bit. Give me some more wood. More trapdoors. Do like that. And then this is how we'll get the zombie in there. We'll just wait until dark and then lure one over. How do we get the villagers in here? And this is why I picked this one, because it's like it's so obviously easy to get this done. We put villager beds like this, and then we just need villagers who don't have beds and who will come to sleep in those beds. Which seems like there's a lot of people who work for a living here. What do? You don't need to work here. Yeah, you don't need to work. What do you do? Fortune 3. You can sleep inside. Smite 1. You don't need to live here. What do you do? Nothing. You're a freelancer, huh? Okay. You need to... This is how they died right there, bud. You are the reason your men died. Wait a second. Is it better to hit it with a... What should I be hitting this with? I'm gonna hit the final blow with my fortune sword. Yeah, you're problematic. You can't be in here standing on shit, my friend. You 3 guys, okay? There are 3 beds right through this window. Where the fuck did you go? How is your pathing this bad? Oh, somebody got in it. Alright, thank you. So that's, one guy is in there now. We have one dude inside. Here comes another victim. I mean, volunteer. Comes, lays down on it, gets hit and falls in. Sand and sandstone. And then it's just up to you, Sir Shit of Dips. Sir Dip of Shits. I'm gonna just push you toward the door and see if you can't do the math on walking a little bit over there. I don't want to... My inventory is already full. Don't make me break this wall so that you can figure out how to fucking find a bed in town. Yeah, get out. Get out of here. Nobody loves you. Go on. Go on! Alright, this is another way to drag these guys. I almost forgot. There you go. You just... If they've got a job, you right-click on them and keep walking back until somebody walks, somebody follows you. And it's everybody in the hole. You're not supposed to... This isn't supposed to happen. You're not supposed to be able to spawn down here. I don't understand how it was possible for you to spawn down here. That's... ludicrous. Whatever, we'll fix it. Before I get the zombie in, we want to set this up so that it will push our big men when they spawn into a single block where we can be murdering them with lava. So there's your single block, but we're going to murder them with lava. Where's my... Yeah, you. We'll need 3 signs for holding the lava. And a dark oak fence. And so the signs would go... I think like... Well, actually, before we put the signs in... I should drop a hopper in here. And there's a couple of parts of this that I don't think are strictly necessary, but whatever. Gonna get another one of these. Fucking inventory. Put a half slab there. You saw the signs. Did it open up your eyes? Did you saw the signs? Is that how that goes? I saw the signs, it opened up my eyes, and I saw the sign. Nobody gonna get to dip me, bip dop dee dop Scooby Doo, that kind of thing. I need another chest. It opened up something? You saw the sign, and it opened up your eyes, and you saw the sign. Nothing's gonna fuck you up. Nobody's gonna fucking fuck with you. No, not these Jews. I had to do it. When I imagined an anti-Semitic way of twisting that hand. Those are the words. I was shocked when I first heard how anti-Semitic that song was. I stopped listening to Paula Abdul or whoever the fuck that was. Whose song was that? It could have been Paula Abdul. Oh God. Oh God. No, wait. We need the night. We need the night. I am the night. I don't know that we need I need the zombies before the night's over. I need... What do you need? I need a disco doctor. I need my inventory to not be full of fucking shit. Ladders. Stack. Fucking shit. Stone. Stone cutter. Whole bunch of beds. I got a fever ever. I gotta put the beds back in there, so that's the thing I can do. Put the beds back away. I won't need another trapdoor. Dark oak goes here, trapdoors go there. Oh shit. There's a lot of things being struck with lightning right now. I'm sure none of it matters. Just the homes of... Just your house, right? Your house? There's a guy stuck in there. What are you here for? Need the lava, put the buckets, you need the wood so that you can make a chest, so that you can make a chest so you can make the hopper so that you can Overthrow the government. Chest. I need 2 chests. 2 chests. Make 1 hopper. Oi, right? Oi. The signs and the Jews? Is that what that says? Okay, so now I put hopper in here, right? Where that hopper is, I create a little walk down so that I can get to the chest that we've put down here. Cuts off before saying that. Okay. That's smart. Yeah, that's smarter. I need... I brought this extra chest to... Is it this direction? Oh, well, with a chest like that, you can just do that and attach it. So now it's a double chest to hold iron as it falls in, and I didn't sleep, but the night passed anyway, and so... Well, it's still raining, so there might still be zombies out there that I could lure back in. The last thing is to get the lava held, and I believe that will go like this. Sign there, sign there, sign there, and then I threw out the fence. My inventory was full. And then a fence here. It's not a fence, it's a gate. I need a gate. So then the gate actually, it doesn't go there. It goes here, and then it gets opened. Break that, and now lava. I could have grabbed and didn't. You're doing good work. Just don't ever fall in the hole over there, okay? Lava in the kitchen level. What we doing? We're making an iron farm. The simplest, easiest looking iron farm I could find. This should start us producing iron. So, this lava trapped here. The big man will be pushed into that space, and then he'll burn, and, you know, if his stuff flies out in all directions, it'll be pushed back in the water, so it's 1 hopper. This system, in the video that I got it from, they also put a sign on top of the trapdoor for some reason. I don't understand why, and it seems to work without it in my testing, so I'm not putting it there, because it doesn't need to be there. I need 1 piece of dirt. Oh, I already had a shit ton of dirt. Okay, well then put that piece of dirt back, and then just like that. And down there, no, down here are our villagers. And they will live there forever. And now we just need to lure a zombie into this hole. Oh, I'm supposed to hang some light. In fact, 1 light would theoretically be enough, but yeah, it will. But I'll just put a light there. I won't put a light there. I will put light here and here, which I'm pretty sure is what the guy did in the video. It's unnecessary, but whatever. It's there. So we lure a zombie down to here, he'll get stuck in this boat, and then he'll perpetually scare these bitches. These bitch-ass bitches. These punk-ass, bitch-ass bitches. So, a zombie. I've fallen in my hole. I should really put a ladder here. And then we can, like, build a little hut around it so you can't see that that's what it is near the village. But is there a zombie who survived the night, who is still alive because of the rain? We weren't going to do that because torture bad, or are we just doing the late-stage capitalism, no ability percent speedrun? Yeah, I didn't want to do it at first, and then last time, you know, the needing iron and going underground and not being able to, like, I've already looted the area for iron. We need iron as a renewable resource, so now we will have it. Oh, hello! Hey! Okay! Goodness! Don't shoot the horse. Don't shoot the horse. Oh, there's more of them. Fuck. This world really wants me to die to, Oh, I killed the horse. Everybody wants to keep a skeletal horse, right? You guys got some wicked-ass bows. You're hitting hard, and I've got enchants against these hits. Power 3, yeah, you were hitting hard. Well, I need to saddle somebody. I don't know, do we have saddles? Oh, hello. Oh no. Did you get... He got zombified again! They came in and re-zombified him. This is great. This will be the 3rd time we've healed this guy. I'm just so surprised he hasn't died. That's 3 fucking healings. Have them leads still? You know what? I do. There. Now y'all can't get in. Y'all bitches. If I tie them up with leads, will they not despawn? I have no idea where my leads would be, but I know I have them. Here's 2. And our fucking inventory. I needed to put the beds back. I can empty you and you. And you. And you. That makes space. 2 of the leads. I apparently do have some slime balls. You don't need like a bunch. It's nice to have a stable of skeletal horses, though. Right? How many people have a stable of skeletal horses? Does anybody remember me ever finding... saddles? Yeah, we found a whole bunch. Now I'm remembering, because of all of the, So they're back here. All the, spawners that we found underground. Okay. And these things are already trained, right? You don't gotta fuck around with them. Yeah. Holy shit, man. I want to keep all of you. And I did just make the fences that I just put away. So, we're all set then. Once you give them a saddle, can they despawn? Because, like, skeletal horses, there's something about them. They don't last forever. We don't know? We'll find out, god damn it! What are you doing? Why are you here? I wanted the fucking saddles. I walk in the door. My brain goes somewhere else. Put the beds back this time as you pass. Yeah, the beds go here. Once saddled, they're yours for life. Okay. But how long do they survive? Wait, this isn't how you had these laid out, right? It was probably like this. It was... Actually, it's probably like this. I saw the sand. I opened up my heart and I saw the sand. But it's gonna sneeze it a little bit and didn't say you to be. They're yours for your life. How long do you survive? Okay. If they are, then we can at least hang on to 5 of them. Five. Okay. So now I really do need, like, stables. Just give me some quick fences. Nice wide open area over here for tying them up anyway. You two live together. Come on, bud. Follow me. Might only be able to hang on to 4 of them. At least if the leads are to have a say in it. I only got 4. I can make more. That's not at all what should have happened there. You, and you. Okay? And then I'll go ride the other one over here. And then I've got slime balls, so I can make more leads. Protect me, skeletal horses! Oh, never mind, I got it. Stable's full. My stables is full of skeletal horses. That would be kind of a good name for this live stream, VOD. My stables is full of skeletal horses. Where am I keeping? Yeah, that's right. Spider eyes go in there. And then the slime ball. You just need 1 and string, right? That makes 2 leads. That's as much as we could need. Nope, it's the string and the... Nope. Now, is there a 6th one out there that I didn't manage to put a saddle on? You guys suck at your jobs. Also, boy, when you need a zombie, there's nothing in the world but skeletons and fucking spiders, huh? Well, Walking around in the dark of night. Oh, and creepers. Don't forget creepers. Aha. Dig this hole deep. See how my shield was actually up when he shot me? Good game. Good game. It's a skill issue. Yeah, the developers certainly lack. Good way to spin that around, isn't it? Yeah, these developers really could go back to school, couldn't they? You're right. Hey, you're my boy. Don't start. I'm in the middle. Yeah, again. Shield was up. Fucking! I'm trying to get that zombie. You guys are gonna end up shooting it. It's gonna get distracted. It's gonna try and come kill you instead of me. Oh, hey, here's one. I didn't mean to hit you, but I guess it doesn't matter. God, I'm fucking... Now they're all over, huh? Everything's all over, huh? One, two... Listen, I only need one of you guys. And now there's some coming this way. Jesus, fuck. It is the night of the living dead out here. Uh-huh. Yeah-huh. Yeah-huh. Boy, is it the night of the living dead. Okay, I'm out of food, so... Good thing that the wave of bastards is over. Except for the spiders who are coming. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I think holding a piece of your dead friends will actually scare the villagers more, so I agree with your method. There we go. Now we close you up. The zombie will go down the staircase to the villagers. How did this happen? This is maybe why you need to put a thing on top of the thing. I need another fence gate, I guess. Another fence gate, I guess. Why can't I make a fence gate? I don't have enough fucking sticks. What in balls is going on here? What in the balls? It's under there. Oh, well, that's the one I probably just put down. That's the thing. Okay? Just hold that in for a second while I figure this shit out, because something weird. Fence gates don't burn, right? When it's an item. Nah, quit making those. Fuck. A fence gate. And fuck it. We're not gonna have it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Ah! I fucking hate this game. Everything is fucking frustrating. There, you in there, just constantly fucking with the full-ass inventory, and there's no management system after 20 goddamn motherfucking years. Install a mod. All the mods for it suck, too. I don't know if you've tried them. But I have given a round to various, like, inventory management and hotbar management systems, and they're all, like, two-upping your shit or not helpful enough. It's just, god damn this fucking game. What do we... And why do I have... yeah, power 3 fucking bow. Alright, and then I need a sign. A fucking sign, apparently. I don't know why there's supposed to be a sign on this thing. I don't know why a fence gate, an open fence gate, would burn. But this is what's supposed to happen anyway. See the system working. Open, and then sign on top of it. Just fucking weird, and then that's what's supposed to happen, except for I lost the dirt. I fucking love this game. I fucking love this game! Alright, so one died the way that it's supposed to. And then there you go. We've got our first 5. First 5. Maybe could I... Do like that. Eventually lay it out like that. You love it too? You love the game? Cool. Oh, it's awesome, isn't it? Fucking... Hey! There's another one. It's working. Simplest iron farm, and I certainly make a whole goddamn job of it every time that I make something simple, but I at least have the skill to pick out the one that's, you know, not ridiculous. Imagine if we tried to build the one that, whatever, Splunky or something, whoever it was, that we were looking at it earlier. This one. Should still be open, right? Imagine if we built fucking Waddle's nonsense farm. This insane creation of look at all the things you have to do. As if we'd built that. Be here for the next 6 days with all the running back and forth, inventory filling up, all that shit. How did I end up? I guess because they're blowing up on top of you now. Yeah, there were a lot of things to take. I need more food. But our iron farm is working, and yeah, that's doing its thing. It's pretty creepy, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, pretty creepy. We will definitely need to sort of block this off to keep the villagers from walking into it, I guess. But of course, because I stepped outside, some things attacked me, and my inventory's fucking full again. Horse shit that I love. I wanted this power 2 punch 1 bow. Really did. Ah, and 1 piece of stone and 1 piece of cobblestone. Oh, and some dirt. Yeah, oh, and gunpowder! Someday I'll actually want these things. That'll be the day that I die. Ba-doo-doo-doo. Someday that'll be true, how it'll be the day. Ooh, ooh. Iron farm. Now, we need more food, Pawn. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Iron doors. Get you back where you go. Carrying around a bed for some reason. All these guys, a stone cutter and a yew and dark oak fence goes in there. Stone cutter. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with the stone cutter. I guess I put it back over in the factory. Food. And I think you've already got it cooked. You just grabbed whatever was cooked to the stack, yeah. Holy. Didn't realize I cooked that much. Forward-thinking pawn. It's a new era in pawnery. He thought about what he was doing first. Too many people wandering around. It is time to close down the baby mill. Oh, I did. I didn't mean to before, but okay. They've got a full adult son that closes down the baby mill. What is it, a cute shark? What? No, I'm saying, yeah, me too. Like, I read that before, and I know what that was in context too, but now the chat looks like, yeah, me too. What? No, you? It's like, what the fuck is going on? What, me? Yes, you. No, this is some kind of nursery rhyme shit? Give me that, because I want it to look better than it looks. And we can put something funny on it if it has to be there. I don't know why this spruce sign would need to be here, but whatever. Put it on front. I'll say, nothing to see here. Move along. Way! It's actually, you're reminding me of a part of my script, actually, that I wrote. One of the jokes in my script is... One of the things, the items that I'm going to recommend for MECFS that helped me a lot is a neck fan. You guys, you've probably heard me talk about how awesome neck fans are at some point. And, yeah, wow, it helped a lot with being stuck in bed with hot face and neck and stuff that comes with this disease. And so I'm going to do, I've written it out. I've written all this stuff out where it goes... Neck fans. Oh my god, you guys, for reals, you guys. Oh my god, neck fans. It's something like that. You're a neck fan? I don't know if you're a neck fan. Are you just putting question marks behind everything now? What? Goddamn neck fans. Follow me back to my trailer. Oh my god, Becky. Oh my god. Neck fans? Like, for real. Oh my god. You guys, neck fans. I guess the thing I haven't talked about on the stream, I just wrote about it on Discord, but Lady Pawn is out of the house today, which is a almost never occurring thing. You know, she and I are in this thing together and stuck in this goddamn house together most of the time. She's out. Yeah, oh my god, Becky, look at her butt. It is so big. Yeah, she's out of the town. Or she's out of the house. Leaving me to fend for myself a little bit, food-wise and things like that. Attending an event that is that is helping to establish a workers' union for home healthcare workers who are employed by the state, like her, because she has been working under the, she has been getting paid by the CHAMPS program to be my caretaker for a little while now, not for anywhere near as long as she was doing the caretaking. And in fact, the reason why Lady Pawn is my fiance and not my wife already is because, get this shit, in Michigan at least, if we were married, she would not get paid for taking care of me, even though someone still clearly needs to care for me. If we're married, then suddenly the work that the state acknowledges needs to be done and someone needs to be paid for it. Apparently they don't need to be paid for it anymore if she's my wife. That is bullshit, Mephistopheles. That is bullshit. And so we are not married right now, which, introduces like a whole bunch of other problems. If I've got a disability, I've got a disease, and other people who are in this situation, including me, I could die at any moment, but there are people who are in the same situation who are suffering from a disease that is more fatal, and they, are in the same boat where it's like people who want to get married But because you're disabled and the state has decided that if you're married, then the wife should just do the work for free. She should just care for, she should just, there's no, you know, just this fucking misogynistic, outdated 50s fucking mentality. If it's work that needs to be done and you're willing to pay somebody to do it, then it doesn't cease being work that needs to be paid for just because we get married. But yeah, there are people in a more dire situation where death is looming over their heads and they have to make the decision of whether to cut off their own income, and probably their only income, because if you've got one disabled, you know, house member and a fiance who's pulling the labor, if she stops working, if she stops getting the money from the state, then there's no income. By the way, I'll tell you what she makes, what Lady Pawn makes a month for caring for me, living, you know, she's my fiance, so she'd be living here and all that kind of stuff, but it's fucked up when you think about this. She is a live-in home care nurse is how she is, you know, acting. She didn't sign up for this shit, she's not trained for this shit, but she loves me, and so this is what she's in for. She is being paid for being a live-in nurse. Between $750 and $800 a month. Because they bill you by the hour, you have to file every single hour, and, you know, it's the difficulty of trying to separate your life as living in the home with, you know, your significant other and being their caretaker for the sake of the state's paperwork and their billing. It's all fucked up from front to back. The only part of it that's not fucked up is at least, you know, at least we can get the money out of them by not getting married. But you know where I was driving to with that, which is that if I die, she's not my wife right now. And so it's like I have to have and we don't really have it. I've written it down myself, but it's not, you know, I need a living will, like... She's supposed to, if I die, she's supposed to inherit everything. We would be married already. She would have all the legal rights, but we don't have them because the state wouldn't pay her. And we would be, my entire household would be out of our most significant income. That's the situation that the state of Michigan has created. That's your paycheck a week. Like $100 more than that, but still, yeah. Live-in home care nurse, the state of Michigan giving it, which is why she's out today, protesting and marching and rallying and that kind of thing in support of Michigan State Union for Home Health Care Workers. The state of Michigan has just acknowledged, apparently they had a law that prevented home health care workers from unionizing. Can you believe that shit? They've just lifted that, and they will now allow, you know, people, home health care workers and people like Lady Pawn to unionize and negotiate and bargain with the state of Michigan to get reasonable pay, and, you know, perhaps also something that I should bring up with her is, you know, try and get them to negotiate for spouses should be paid too, for fuck's sake. There's no difference in whether or not we're married in the work needing to be done. That's where she is today, anyway. That's... That makes me almost want to cry, just that we can't talk about anything without there just being a twist of the knife turn to it in modern society. One of the things that I wrote about in Discord today is I was just trying to make a phone. I'm trying to get like a meeting or a doctor's appointment is what I'm trying to do. Guys, I'm killing him. You don't have to kill him. I'm trying to get a couple of doctor's appointments in both places that I called. I called on Tuesday, and they ended up having me leave a message instead of actually getting the thing done that day. And on Thursday, today, no one had called me back, and so I called them back and was forced to leave another 2 messages at both doctor's offices, and no one called me back. Again. And I'm just like, I am old enough to remember. This is I don't like this. I'm old manning. I'm sitting here and I'm going, is it because I'm old now? and that I'm saying, when I was a kid, you used to be able to rely on blah, 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 blah. Or I have trouble believing that. I think it's genuinely getting worse out there. I think the cell phone revolution has created a culture of people who, even when they're at work, they're not really at work, is my guess. I mean, how is your job a receptionist? Your job is to receive the patients in person and on the phone and schedule the appointments that make the money. Like, if you don't care about the patients or the doctors or any of this thing that's going on, then this is how we make the money, right? How is it that all these places, that 2 doctors' offices I can be calling up in the same week, and both of them don't return the call? I remember in my day, before cell phones and stuff, you would call a business, okay? You would call the business up. Are you stuck now? Did they, like, shoot you into the wall or something? What's going on there? Yeah, okay. That's why I came out here to build something around it, part of it. You would call a business up, and the most likely thing that would happen is they would answer the fucking phone, because they want your business. When did that change? That part of owning a business was having someone there to answer the fucking phone? When did we get comfortable enough in the business world, small business, to just not have anybody answering the fucking phones? What happened there? The most likely thing that would happen is someone would answer the goddamn motherfucking phone, whose job it was to answer the goddamn motherfucking phone. The second most likely thing that would happen would be that you would be put onto, like, into a little hold system. Well, they were talking to somebody else on the other line. You know, a lot of businesses would have like a 2-line setup back before cell phones, so that they could do this, so that they could be talking to one person while you're on hold on the other line. That was the second most frequent thing to happen, which means you would eventually get through to the person you were trying to talk to. You would eventually get through to the business because they're just on the other line, the one other line. And then you would get to talk to them. So that's a little bit of a flaw in the system, I would say. That could happen. I mean, he's gonna die, but if I weren't here to pick it up, the iron would not get picked up. So there is that. Yeah, we'll improve this over time, but this is a good starter design. 2 lines cost more. They do, and it was just a thing of fucking business that you would do it. A small business in your local area would have a goddamn motherfucking second line. But you know, if they didn't, then that's fine, because they would be on hold. You would get the hold signal, and you know what that would tell you? That would tell you, oh, they're on the line with somebody else. I'll call back in like 5 minutes. You didn't even need a fucking voicemail system, because you'd just call them back. You'd be, well, you know, they're not going to be on the phone for fucking ever. It's a business. They want people to call them. What is going on with this? How is this shit even possible? That's some weird shit.
We'll be right back.
Jermaine, you think we should take a live stream break and roll some ads? Let me get through my current rant here. So first most likely thing, they'd actually answer the fucking phone, which doesn't happen anymore. The second most likely thing would be that you'd be put on hold on a second line, and then eventually you'd go through, when they were done talking to whoever they were talking, you'd get through to the next person. The third most likely thing would be that you would go to a voicemail system or an answering machine, as we used to have. And what would happen then is you would leave a message, and then after you'd left the message for the business, say, you know, 11 a.m. or 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. or something like that, you'd leave a message, and then what would happen is you'd leave them your phone number, and what would happen is they'd call you back within the hour because that's the job, because that's the whole fucking thing you're doing. Under what fucking world? How do you have a doctor's office and you have a receptionist and I leave a message and the call doesn't get returned that day? I mean, okay, if I call up at 4:55 and you guys are open until 5, then sure, whatever. If I call up at 3 p.m., what the fuck is going on in your receptionist's life while they're on the clock being paid that they don't pick up, that they don't check the voicemail immediately and then return the goddamn call? That's the job. It's been the job. We had this figured out. It was working. Since the fucking 50s, probably, it was working. That people knew how to use phones for business and for medical shit. You just fucking answer the phone, and if you don't answer the phone, and you take the message, you go and get the message, and you call them back within the fucking hour. What happened? How did we get to this? I like, no one wants to talk on the phone, Sister Mason. That's my feeling, is that we're in an era where nobody wants to talk on the phone anymore, and like, the cell phone thing has made them think that it's okay when you're working to just not answer the phone. I'm lost. It was working till the women's rights got to the it's just like, I'm not just old though, right? I'm not just like getting to that point where I'm looking at the whole world and saying, nothing works. These kids don't have any respect anymore. They're all lazy. They won't answer their fucking phone, even when they're on the job. I'm not just being old man shouts at cloud, am I? This is actually happening, right? You are old, yes, but also, yeah, it makes sense. Like, have you had this experience of, like, you can't just call a business and get someone on the phone, even small businesses, even local businesses? Have you had the experience of reaching out in a way that you didn't get a hold of anybody, but they're supposed to get back to you, and then they don't get back to you, and you have to call them back, or it just takes 2 days? Like, this is fucking ridiculous. We're going backwards. We're going fucking backwards. There is a de-evolution of society in progress right now. I don't fucking get it. We're more interconnected than ever. I can talk to somebody in Japan in a click of a button on Discord. They can be speaking in another language, and with the right software, I could just have it being automatically translated, so I could, like, we are so much better connected, and yet it's not working anymore. We're physically connected, but we're sociologically fucking insulated, I guess. Cute Shark called your hair place when they were closed, so you left a message, and they never got back to you, even after you left your number and a message. Yeah, that's just the standard now, isn't it? It's fucking insane. I don't... And the whole, like, to bring it back to... This is why it's an allegory for free market capitalism, late-stage capitalism. Because, like, the concept of the competition in the marketplace cures all ills means that if one fucking business started answering their phones, everybody else would have to. But that's not true, because you know who does answer their phones? You know who is a pleasure to do business with? The only organization that I can think of that is a pleasure to do business with. Discover Card. Discover answers their phones, their customer support is the real deal. It's not some Indian call center, and that's not, it's not a racist thing. It's Indian call centers are for hire call centers. They don't work for Verizon. They don't work for Xfinity. They don't work for they don't work for anybody. They are contracting by the hour, basically, to answer the phones for one company or the other. So from day to day, the same people who are answering the phones are doing, a different corporation from 1 hour to the next hour, depending on how this is working out. And it might not be hourly, but you get what I'm saying. It's a contract. They don't work for the company. They contract as a call center. Discover has its own representatives answering its own phones, and when you call them up, they know the job and they can recommend solutions to you, and they treat you like they give a shit about you being a customer. And also, when I call Discover up, there is a phone system, right, that asks you, what can I help you with? And those things fucking suck, right? They fucking suck like shit. Because they're just trying to, like, make it so that you don't end up talking to someone. They try and keep you in the computer system so that you're not using the time of some Indian call center somewhere because they're paying by the second or something like that, is what I guess. But they suck. They keep you up there. Discover Card system asks me, what can I help you with today? And I say whatever it is, and it goes, okay, I'll transfer you to that department. That's basically how much time you spend in their call center. Maybe there's one more prompt that it'll ask you for, but it never tries to keep you in the computer system. It is there to direct your call to the department that it needs to be directed to, and then it jumps the fuck out of the way. Within 2 minutes of calling Discover Card, I'm talking to an agent every time. That is the only corporation. That is the only anything at this point, even the local businesses and my doctor's offices. That is a pleasure to do business. When I have to call them, I know that it's going to be fine. I'm not going to be angry at the end of this phone call. Always press 0 with those automated systems, yeah. The thing is, now there's like a lot of them that won't do it. They won't. They know that you're doing that. And so they'll just keep you in a loop. Xfinity in America is like that. They will not actually deliver you to an agent if you start spamming buttons. The system will either hold you in a loop or it will literally hang up on you. Xfinity. The people who have extorted me for $40 and my service still isn't working right. Let's have ourselves a live stream break. There we go. Let's have ourselves a live stream break. We've been going for just short of 5 hours. This has worked out. We'll have a live stream break. We'll come back. We'll bang a few more things out in Minecraft. But yeah, stick with me across these 7 minutes. I'm gonna go shove some more food in my hole as quickly as I can. I recommend you do the same thing. Just try and make sure. Try to make sure it's the right hole. 7 minutes, pawn nada. Hello, hi, I'm the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/RonanBawn live stream on twitch.tv/RonanBawn. A little shake. It's a nice shake. Wait. I can't do it anymore. Oh, there was. It's a nice shake. Welcome back to the show. Got myself a cheese stick here. Wasn't able to scarf it all down during the live stream. I do apologize, but there's going to be a little bit of lip smacking for just a few minutes here. We'll be through it in no time. Before we went away, I was ranting about how you can't get any... can't just fucking call a business, you know? Like, whatever is going on in the culture between individuals and personals and that kind of thing, sure, we've moved away from speaking on the phone. We're isolating ourselves by text messages and everything else. Sure, okay, whatever. When you go to work, like, how does that matter anymore? Like, that's not on the table as an option. But somehow, by some method, we have come to live in a world where you can't get a fucking business to answer the phone or to pick it up and call you back when you leave a message, and this is doctor's offices for me. But anyway, I kind of said it all before the break, but I just wanted to scroll up and read back from some of the comments that I might have missed in chat there. Jermacian says, I'm a delivery driver. Many people don't want to interact with other people. Technology has led to people isolating themselves from the world. You know, and I don't want to believe that that's the thing, but it's got to be the thing, right? That somehow the culture of disconnection has managed to make its way into even business interactions. I don't get it. Mephistopheles is tired of this world. Well, don't let it get you down. You know, it's all a dream anyway. If we're start to really be bothered by the dream, we can always just dream a different dream. We can always just decide not to acknowledge it. Because we all realized how fucked up the world really is and have isolated ourselves from it. That's why people are isolated, says a cute shark. They do it from their houses via the internet. And, you know, I mean, if that's the society now, then I am in the perfect position. Bedridden. You know, we get Lady Pawn and I, our groceries come by delivery. You know, we don't have a lot of interaction with the outside world. I'm looking through my computer screens, or basically my window to the world. That's also in my script for the YouTube video that's upcoming, is a little joke about... the joke is going to be...
let's drink until our hearts stop.
Thank you. The joke is going to be, of course, most of my life is screen time. I'm bedridden over here. My screens are my window to the world. Incidentally, you might want to do something about the world. From what I can see from my window into it, you guys are pretty much fucking everything up. Something along those lines is the joke that's made it into the script. Cute Shark has been really bothered by the dream for about 25 years now, give or take. Well, then, let me introduce you, friend, to Zen Buddhism. Do you remember, actually, that the video, The History of the World? That old, 20-minute... or The History of Everything, maybe? Yeah, it's The History of Everything, that YouTube video. That's, fast narrated about, hey, there's nothing. Now there's something. But the something doesn't move forward. Hey, I just invented time. That thing. If you haven't seen it, it's worth checking out. It's a fun deal. But yeah, the old video of the history everything, describes at some point, when it gets to the point that the Shakyamuni Buddha has their awakening under the Bodhi tree and is going to mention that Buddhism now exists, says some guy, it describes it as saying something like, and then in India, some guy figured out a way to ignore the fact that we're all dying. Hey, you could turn a religion into this. You could turn this into a religion, something like that. And that's just a really good explanation of Buddhism and Zen, you know? I mean, it's very tongue-in-cheek and stuff, and it's a bit diminishing of it, which is probably why I like it. It kind of, you know, punches down at Buddhism to say, hey, some guy figured out how to ignore the fact that we're all dying. You know, like just reducing everything that's going on there to kind of its most vulnerable point. But yeah, it's kind of, you know, that is part of it, is figuring out a way to ignore the fact that we're all dying, figuring out a way to ignore the fact that that the world is not up to our expectations, you know. Buddhism, on some level, the message is that the problem isn't that the world sucks. Whether the world sucks or not, the problem is that you are bothered by the state of the world. You know, that's the problem. You have an expectation that the world should be better than this. Where did you get that? And why can't you let go of it and just meet this world where it is? Which isn't necessarily to say that why can't you just enjoy the fireball or the pit of hell that you're in? You don't have to enjoy it. It's just to say that your dissatisfaction and the feelings of you know, depression with existence and that kind of stuff are ultimately, you know, when they are psychological as opposed to neurological, when they are, you know, on that kind of a level, they come down to you. It's you're doing that to you. The world is going to be what the world is. People are going to be bastards, are going to be assholes. Somebody might come along and kill you. Why, you know, the way that you relate to these experiences is up to you. And so that observation, that original observation of life is suffering, the core fundamental observation of the Buddha, life is suffering. You know, that's all packed up in there. Instead of focusing on your breath and nothing else, it's more about the physical, to be able to dig deep as a student of BDSM instead of Zen. Strip it all away and be our true selves. Hey, however you get there, you know, Zen, Buddhism, Christianity, Judaism, butt stuff, whatever, leather straps and whatever. I like it. I mean, honestly, you know, that's sort of, if anything, that kind of plays into my understanding of Satanism, of the pseudo-modern American Satanism movement. Has very little to do with any kind of, you know, biblical interpretations of Lucifer, Satan, or the devil. It's a attempt to achieve that kind of self-fulfillment and self-enlightenment and peace within yourself by indulging in the things that this world has to offer and trying to teach yourself to not feel bad about, you know, experiencing what life has in it, despite having been trained by puritanical cultures for so many years to, you know, that it's bad to do this, it's bad to do that, it's bad to be this way, it's bad to be that way. Oh, that's right. Wood burns near lava, doesn't it? It's a good thing the whole town isn't burned down. I built a wood structure around our iron farm over here, which has a big old piece of lava in it, hunk of lava. Where is this happening now? That one's not even dying in here. That one is spawned underground. There are definitely some flaws to this system. I don't think I've built it wrong or anything. It's just the spawning rules for where a golem can spawn are apparently allowing it into some places that it really shouldn't be allowed. Like, that's why you've got the slabs there, is to make this an unspawnable location. I would assume, I would believe. So we'll play with it over time. We'll, block spawning. We can put carpets down in places and stuff like that. There are things that we can do to try and address the issue. But for today, I just want to seal it off, I think. Be done. So, which means we're going to have to wrap something around this that isn't flammable. And so stone would work. But what is the aesthetic of this town and how's it going to look? Let's have a consideration for that. What do we want? Many, many paths to freedom. Even within Buddhism, Zen is just one of the eightfold path, is the concept there, right? It is eightfold, isn't it? When you're committed to one, you don't really need to know what the other seven are, right? But the idea was that even the Buddha laid out like a bunch of different ways within his philosophy that you could get to enlightenment, that you get to where you're going, that you could achieve peace, have that most important experience, etc., and so on, through prayer, through chanting, through yeah, I don't know any of them. I don't really know any of them, other than, Zen. And I know that chanting is one of the things. My Zen master knew one person that he had met who he said, this guy was enlightened, and he's the only person that I've ever met who got enlightened by the path of chanting. Who actually, completed thing. And he said that guy, that monk, had been doing it for so long. It took him so long to get to that point through chanting. Which, if you can get enlightenment at all in a single life, then you've won the Buddhism game, according to Buddhism. So it's not... he didn't... he did the good. He did a good. But he said that that monk would sort of gurgle in the back of his throat whenever he talked to you, or whenever you were just like in a conversation. That monk would be in the back of his throat. You'd hear, "Nami Amatama, Nami Amatama, Nami Amatama." He would be chanting. What happened? What's happening up there, buddy? Oh, my visitor left. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, he'd be gargling in the back of his neck. Nami Amutabel, Nami Amutabel. Because he'd been chanting for so long in order to get there that it was just automatic at that point. Of course, I think my Zen master told me that to deter me from wanting to do the chanting route, because I was, I came to him early on after we did some chanting, and I was like, I should be chanting, like, this is working. And his response to that was, well, I'm the Zen master here, so why don't you let me worry about what your training is? I was like, okay, sorry, sir. What am I doing? There's got to be a reason I'm out here. There's always a reason. There were two reasons. There they were. There's a reason. I go in a direction because I know where to go. Then I get there and I just have to figure out what it is that I knew when I knew it. Which is also that very good representation of Zen. Right, doesn't that sound like some Zen shit? I always knew where I was going. I just have to figure out once I'm there why I came. What? Yeah. No, but what? Yeah, sure. So, what are we going to build that little hut out of? And it seems to me that it should be brick. Right? A little bit of brick. We're working with brick. It's kind of one of our factories. It is one of our factories. Let's make the fucking thing out of fucking brick, you fucking guys. Fuck. Oh, Jermacian. Jermacian, are you still like, you got your eyes on the, are you right? Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you feel it? I want to show you, the stone, thing that used to be over here, and I moved it. This is our stone thing now, and, this is how it works, this is how well it works, is the thing. So we've now got a silk touch pickaxe. And the last time that I hit this for... I think I just went for like 2 minutes or something. Well, we did the math, didn't we? Let's do the math again. I'll stop right here. I'll empty out the whole system. And let's do another timer, because I'm not sure... Oh no, yes, I do remember. It's 40, 80, 120, 138. We get 138 stone per minute, just standing here doing this. All of it stone, no cobblestone, which in my testing can be an issue if you overcomplicate the system. Some of the stone will turn into cobble instead of stone. The interaction between lava and water in this game is so screwy as to almost feel like real. Like it's so lacks programmaticness to it. It's unreliable. It's reliable. I like to bring up on the last stream, I believe you said that monks would break the rules sometimes to know that they're not holier than thou, but because that's the kind of path they're taking by following Zen and whatnot. One of the reasons why I've had such a big issue with Zen in the past is because you've made it seem like we're lesser than if one isn't following Zen in their life. Just wanted to say, yo, what the fuck, dude? I advocate for Zen pretty hard because before it, I look back on my life before it and it was just so stressful and so manic. So I advocate for it on the assumption that a lot of other people are having the experience that I was having before and just don't realize that there actually is a solution, that there are things you can do about it. But the rest of what I've always said is you can get there by any other means. Judaism, Christianity, all of it works. So I never had the intention of making you feel that there's a better than aspect to it. There's definitely like a militaristic thing to the monastery. When you're just a practitioner coming and going from the temple, it depends on the temple, but you're probably not gonna get too much of a, if you choose the role that you have in Zen. When I went in the monastery, there was a bit of a militaristic kind of a thing in terms of, this is the way that you're going to be, this is how we're going to live, and if you're out of line, then that's going to be a problem for you, that kind of thing. And that was what I wanted, and that's what I signed up for, and riding me hard helped me a lot. So, yeah, but the idea that that Zen practitioners are holier than thou or anything like that. It's, if anything, I'm not going to say that it's not there. It is a problem. It is a problem, though. It's not like an intentional thing there. It is an issue in Zen because when, you know, the people who are practicing it hardcore do get that sense of you know, full of themselfness, and they think that they've got everything exactly the way that it's supposed to be, and that everybody else is doing it wrong, and that kind of thing. So I absolutely can see where you would have felt that, because it's there. It's there. It's just certainly not something that we want there. And it doesn't help anybody in Zen. It doesn't help anybody get anywhere. And that's, you know, part of the reason why there is a breaking of the rules pretty regularly within Zen. Not frequently, but regularly. I would say once every several months, there was a bit of a stepping outside of our usual, you know, routines and habits kind of a thing. That's there to try and help. It's not there just for that purpose, by the way. That's another thing that I want to say, is that, you know, when I'm on a roll, I think I even said, when I was saying that in the Minecraft, I pulled back a little bit on it to say that that's part of, you know, why there is a rule breaking going on. But fundamentally, it's about reminding ourselves that we're attempting to achieve freedom. And you won't find freedom by strapping yourself down with a set of rules. Strapping yourself down with a set of rules can help to get you the self-control, the self-power, the power over yourself to actually do the things that you want to do and live the way that you choose to live, and that can help you get to freedom. But ultimately, the freedom you find will not be a freedom within a whole bunch of things that you're not allowed to do. It will be fucking freedom. Freedom. Freedom will be freedom when you reach freedom. Okay, so now I just have to figure out why I am here. You came back to sleep. There's one of them. I like getting... I'm saying that I like getting ridden hard. Well, I wanted somebody to demand everything of me that I could give. I'd never had that, and I had, you know, at some point in my life suggested to my parents, maybe I should go into the military, you know, and my mom was immediately like, oh, fuck no, you're not doing that. But I was looking for discipline. I was looking for somebody to actually challenge me, ask me to do what I can do, that kind of thing. This is insane that these guys can just spawn inside of blocks. This isn't right. Do you think that this is right? I don't think this is right. The story with the guy who cut his own arm off to be able to have that Zen master teach him, and the guy just gives him that non-answer of, can't find your mind, boom, there you go, fixed it. I legit thought you were going to say, and that guy beat the master to death with his own arm, because that's what I do. Yeah, no, that's, I know the name now, it's Bodhidharma. I just, you know, my brain wasn't working, but it's the story of Bodhidharma and, it's a very, very Chinese name. Hui. There's an Hui to it anyway, but Bodhidharma, Bodhi, Dharma, I think. And yeah, you can look that up, and I was surprised to find when I listened to that back that I told the story pretty well. I got all of the points, and the spiritual important stuff was actually in there. I didn't fuck it up. I'm going back to get the thing to heal this guy for the third time. That's what I'm going to do. Wee Long Q. Wee Long K? But yeah, that is a pretty important story, in Zen. Bodhidharma is a pretty important figure in Zen. And that story does kind of contain everything. What are you doing? It's an apple we need. It's all right in there when you really turn your attention and focus onto that story. Everything that needs to be known is in it, because not a lot needs to be known. Less needs to be known than more. But yeah, it's a good one. So I will need my golden apple again. And I will need one more splash potion of weakness, and we'll heal this guy for the 3rd time. This is crazy, usually you have to set up a system for getting these guys to go zombie on you. So, first, have some of this! Did I hit you? Looks like I hit you. I didn't hit him. Fuck. Fucking balls. It was right here! These things... Christ almighty, the reason why I threw it the way I did is because I didn't want to get hit by it, and they've got a splash radius of like 900 fucking tiles whenever I'm trying to not get hit by one. Maybe it's because he's standing up a little bit on the thing. That doesn't seem right. I like to think in an alt universe, Pawn just need a mistress to sexually beat him around before he found enlightenment. Have you ever read Steppenwolf? Have you ever read the novel Steppenwolf by Hermann Hesse? Because that might appeal to you. That is kind of a... No, because it's books? Oh. That is kind of a story of enlightenment by sex, drugs, and rock and roll. It's kind of, in a sense, as written from an author who I think was writing in the 1930s or 1950s. Probably the 50s. But yeah, Hermann Hesse, Steppenwolf, is a story of a person's enlightenment by way of sex and his relationship with a woman, and breaking out of his comfort zone and starting to do some drugs and experiment and all that kind of stuff. It was something that I read long before I ever found Zen, and it massively appealed to me. And now I need to make another fucking 3 splash potions. So, spider eye, brown mushroom, and sugar. The brown mushrooms are always impossible to find. Well, they should be in here. There you go. Brown mushroom, and I don't have any sugar on standby. Oh, but I've got cane right there. And that's a fermented spider's eye. And water bottles. And actually we'll want gunpowder too. Let's go in there. Fermented spider eye. It's already charged. We'll wait for that to cook up. It would be kind of a clever thing to do would be to... Okay. Just fill all these guys up. And now gunpowder to turn it into splash potions. To just fill every single one of these up with a bucket. And have the buckets on the standby. I'm down to 3 iron. Well, I don't know where we'll ever get any more iron. We've got a bit of a farm for the iron. Is the joke there? We just made one. Just leave you in there, and I'll just make more buckets and stuff. You got the splash potions of weakness? You do. Leave 2 of them here. And this time I will take the hit myself just to make sure that the motherfucker gets hit too. Hey, motherfucker! Tell me I got you. There you go. I really liked that. Let's go get some iron and I'll make more buckets. This is not, you never go down there. You just step down here. And that's a whack of iron. It's a nice whack of iron. Just running on its own, taking care of its own shit. I like it. So I will want 3 more buckets. No, I want... Where are our buckets? What the fuck? Oh, it's right there. I want 3 more for upstairs, just to leave them in there. And then I'll want 1 for me for water and 1 for me for lava. This is a better idea than trying to remember to recollect my bucket, is just never use my bucket. Have a bucket for, you know, per chest. So you in there, and then we need more lava to generate. While I'm waiting, I will just leave the buckets in the places. And then this one's my lava bucket, eventually. The golden chest plate can go fuck itself. And we're back on top of the world. I got a ton of iron on me. Let's go get some more bricks. Which means I need to lure another guy over. Yeah, let's do the thing. I need another mason. I might have to reopen the training center. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize anything was in there. I wanted to be leaving these full and waiting. Cool, though. I would have put it in here if that was going to be the thing. I would have, because at least this one will cook. So I'll put the copper over there. Okay, you've got one. And now you've got one. And then when this iron gets done cooking, I'll throw the copper in. And then I won't have wasted so much of the time. So much of the resource. Kimmy Inch. Conscious kink and its aspects for healing and enlightenment of the self. Well, there you go. Maybe, you know, hey, books on tape. Check it out. Steppenwolf. Might... It's not, you know, ridiculously dirty or kinky, but it's just got the right sort of, you know, essence to it. Freedom through living. You know, Jim, or it's a guy called Pi, right? Jim, I have at various times pondered whether or not Jim is a fully enlightened individual. As much as, you know, we all have very good reasons to be worried when Jim enters the room. I have wondered. Because, I mean, if you just listen to how he has lived his life to date, you know, there's 2 primary, archetypes of people who are living the way that he lives, and they are people who, in both instances, there's people who don't fear death. You know, you either are living that way because you kind of want to die on a certain level, and so you're living so hard and so fast that you're going to take yourself out eventually. Or you're living that way because you just have no fear of death, and you recognize that this life is a playground and I might as well play with it. And the way that Jim sort of mistreats everyone around him. No, I don't want to say that, because he's gotten a lot better over the years, and especially since he got his, since he acknowledged his homosexuality and stuff like that. He was very repressed back when we first knew him. Just, yeah, there's something to that has made me think that Jim is more enlightened than most people, even though I wouldn't necessarily say that Jim is a good person. These things are not mutually exclusive. To be like a good person who you want, somebody who you can call and they're going to be there for you, that kind of thing. It's not. There's not one version of an enlightened human being. There's no correct shape of a soul. That's right. He's kind of been all right, hasn't he? Though, since he, stopped fighting his own reality, his own sexuality, and his own personality and everything. Since he freed himself and started just going with his own flow, and he's been so much less offensive in general. He's very opinionated, and he doesn't mind telling you about his opinion, and he's happy to tell you the nitty-gritty details of his last sexual encounter kind of thing in perhaps the least appropriate venue for that conversation. But when you think about it, there's nothing wrong with any of that. Still a sociopath, though. Maybe. I'm not saying no. But yeah, that's the way that he's living is more real and engaged with his own life, and willing to throw himself in at a situation that he doesn't know how it's going to work out, than 99% of the planet, more than 99% of the people living on this planet today. He's a lot freer of a character than most of us. And that could be an expression of a good thing, it could be an expression of a bad thing. If it were Zen, then it's neither a good nor a bad thing, it's just a thing. Are you... Did you make a friend? Did you perhaps heal and then get turned back into a zombie? He doesn't have the shakes anymore. This is the best, natural zombie villager farm I've ever seen. I'm not even trying, and they just keep getting turned. For the love of God, fix the front door, or the inside of your tower. What? It's the front door on the inside of my tower. The black concrete blocks are missing in some places. Okay. I don't know where. It's probably, I am almost certainly ignoring it intentionally just because I don't want to. There's so many things that I'm leaving in a half state because I keep moving on to the next thing. And the next thing right now is supposed to be getting myself another mason, for which I'm still carrying the goddamn stone cutter that we goddamn used last time, so might as well goddamn use it again. Yeah, keep working for me, thank you. Well, I'm passing by, actually. There. Just carry a stack around. Let's get one of these guys unemployed. Is it morning or night? What's going on here? You guys are just coming to work. Okay. Aqua Affinity. Sure. Listen, I'm pretty sure neither of you do anything that I care about. Other guy does looting 1. Yeah, so you don't work here anymore. Okay? Where are you going? You're going to another unoccupied station there. Okay. Okay, there's just a whole bunch of dead villagers again. I need to open the baby production. Fuck. I wonder if we lost the guys that I wrote in the notes. I need to make sure that I protect them so that I don't have to go through this shit again. I'm so just ready to just kill you instead of deal with the bullshit. But the farmers are right here and you're their son, and so I'm not going to. Here. Come get this job. And then get the fuck out of my way so I can block off the farm again. Here you go. That's not the direction I want that in. That, and like that, and we'll reopen. And, what if you did this for a living? Hmm? Right? Just keep following me, is the thing. I need you to follow me. Oh, geez, not there, though. Don't follow me too closely. Stay away from the other jobs that you could probably take if you wanted to. Okay? Come on back. Nope. Nope. He's walked off. I've lost him. Fucky, sucky, McFucky. The fuck. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this village. Hate it. What do you do for a living? No, you don't. I'm just gonna, you know, break the shit until some people come back and work for me. I really need to just set up like a set of rails and move them around where I want them as I want them when I want them there. Come on. Come on, unemployed people. Jobs back here. There you go. Okay, good job. What if you kept coming this way and this time you didn't fuck me over? And walk away at the corner. Come on back. And there's another one back here already. You just got a path to it. Huh? Huh? What are you doing? What are you... why would you do that? Because you're trying to take that job instead of this one. There's... It's right over... But... If I walk away, the fucking zombie's gonna kill you, probably. Yep. See that? See? See what's happening to you? You fucking moron. Oh. Okay. Me fucking moron too. But you fucking moron to stand in front of a zombie because you want a job. Hey. Dipshit. Get in there. Get in there. Well, you were just trying to suck his fucking dick earlier, now you're too afraid to walk a little bit past him? Jesus Christ. You keep scaring him. We need a security guard out here. No, yeah, stand there. I'm putting the fucking thing down. I just like it rough. Don't kink shame the villager. You're gonna suck a zombie up. Where'd that? Give me that. There you go. Everybody's in their place, and I'll go get you another fucking golden apple and whatever else. I'm not. No, hang on. Are you scared yet? You should be. There you go. Give me some bricks. That's why you're here, is to give me bricks. Now just don't fucking die. Huh? Problem is, the zombies that come and get this guy are on fire when they kill him. If they weren't on... When we put a roof on this place, these zombies... The zombification is just gonna be beautiful. $50 is $50. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Thank you, game. I'm back for another golden apple. Should go into fucking mass production on these things. The way that every time I turn around, somebody else needs one. Yeah. Golden apple. Fucking potion of splashy, weaky, shitty. And then... Okay, golden apple. Splash weakness. Weak splashness. That's not gonna help you. Oh, what's this one? More copper for us someday when we need copper. Ugh. Whatever. Where am I going? You're going to heal the zombie. That looks so good, though. That looks so good. I should feed that guy since he decided to get his balls stepped on for a minute. Hey, motherfucker! Now heal. Heal, bitch. Heal. The power of the Lord is upon you. Don't worry, you're not going to be afraid of him forever. I do have 41 more bricks, though. I don't want to walk away from the zombie because the last one uncured itself. It might have just, I walked so far away that it broke the cycle. Like, that's the thing, isn't it? You kind of unload them while they're doing it. I don't know. This is not how the ends are necessarily going to be. Like, you probably come back and put windows in here eventually. I just cured away all the sex appeal of the zombie. Next, I will start feeding them Kellogg's to prevent masturbation. Cornflakes, right? That's the history of cornflakes, is that it was originally marketed as a way to dull the sex drive of teenagers or something. Who's out here? Are your children too sexually active? Have you tried our cereal? Tried our breakfast cereal. We're some really weird moral prudes. Like, but in that creepy way where we're thinking about children masturbating and how we could help. that kind of prude, you know. Why don't we have a big man? You've got a bed in there. There's a zombie here. You're clearly afraid of it. Why aren't we spawning an iron golem for my house? If nothing else, inside one of the walls, like apparently likes to happen. That's what circumcision is for, too? Really? I thought it was just like a cleanliness thing. It was a... Like, are you saying, like, as a Jewish ritual, circumcision was originally to frighten the young boys away from the poontang? Yeah, see, a cute shark was also, I thought it was a sanitary thing. In the desert, little to no water. The American version? The American version, like the uptight, the go west young man, puritanical Catholic. It's to make your dick less... Just to make your dick less. There you go. End of the sentence. To make your... It won't feel as good. Maybe they'll stay away. Hi. Goodbye. Hi. Goodbye. Hello. Have a nice evening. Hey, now that one of you isn't a zombie, so the problem is you haven't decided that this is your bed yet. You've got a bed somewhere else, and you're still holding out to get back to your bed. That's, stupid. So figure it out. That's why he, wasn't spawning an iron golem, too. Is because they have to have a bed, to be considered part of a village, and then... It's something like that. Only then will they spawn a golem. Which is why we had to leave 3 beds in the hole that's down here, for our guys down there. It's iron stuff, I'll take it. All 3 of you still alive? Just a little bit wired? Okay. I really... It's not a... I don't think it's an issue. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't mess with it. I was gonna say I could turn this back into a set of stairs. Proper set of stairs. I mean, I could actually just fill in the hole at this point. But I do want to be able to get back down there to improve the system on another day, to tinker with it and make it so we're not seeing that all the time. But yeah, the reason... Maybe if I line that thing with bricks. That's why I had gone out of my way to get this mason over, was because I wanted to buy the bricks to use on him, and then I just forgot and started building the walls up over here. But I want to buy bricks from you, dingus. So, you know, restock already. And while you're at it, buy some stone from me. Oh, go ahead and upgrade. Okay, now buy some stone from me. That's why we've got the stone mill over here. Alright. To be able to sell stone to him. Oh, and you as well. So, as many times as this man has been cured of being a zombie, I don't think you can get the rotten flesh to cost less than 25. That's gotta be the case. However, glowstone for 1 emerald, pretty good. Rabbit's foot for 1 emerald. We could train up a butcher by buying it here and then selling it over there. Oh no, you bring him a rabbit's foot. It's not, you don't get a rabbit's foot. Are you... I'm out, you're out, we're all out. There you go. We're back up to a stack of emeralds. Now, recharge, restock. What do you got? Blue glazed and brown glazed. We had a better deal earlier. Oh, but we got polished diorite this time. And there's more yet to come. Buy bricks. Thank you. Alright, this will be a start. We really need to get the, the dripstone is working. We really need to get the thing that's here. Excellent. It's only 1 because we now have a... You fucker. These things break in the weirdest goddamn way. She back there. The other one's on the ground, right? It's a big ol' honkin' motherfucker, so... There's a second one somewhere. Right? Am I goddamn crazy?
We are many. You are but one.
I might be goddamn crazy, is the thing. Akubi. Akubi, I'm goddamn crazy. We just, the dripstone point, that had grown to the point where there should have been 2 that come out of it. I broke it. And I only got 1? This whole system is out of order. I took the tip. But there should have been 2. And then I put 1 back and I don't have a second one and it's not on the ground and I don't, what the fuck even? Maybe it's a thing with stalagmites, with the ground ones or something like that, but the top ones always give, you know, once they've grown to a larger size, you get 2 out of them. Why the fuck is this game like this? Why? Why though, you know? You look like you've been through hard times, bud. Thank you for your service. The bottom one stayed planted. No, because I mean, I don't have it in my inventory, right? I'm not blind, am I? Because that happens frequently, that I act like a blind man and can't see it. Yeah, it's not in my inventory. So I should have had, we broke 1 that was the size of 2, and then I put the 1 that I picked up back. But there should have been a second one. I should have been able to collect another. I don't understand. I'll have to look back at it on the VOD and be like, what the hell happened there? Because that's just not, it's just not right. It's just not right. You can't do that. Nothing to see here, move on. Okay, sorry. No, we're supposed to be here, and I'm gonna wrap this in bricks. I should get some of the bricks back there, though. But hoping that this will prevent them from getting stuck in that wall, anyway. The game's supposed to have spawning rules about these things, and I have trouble believing spawning rules allow for them to spawn inside of walls and shit. Especially when there are other places that wouldn't spawn them inside of the walls that they can get to. But yeah, we really need to get some of this dripstone going. The farm needs to take off. Dramacian last time suggested that I leave the world AFK'd so that we can, you know, see some growth. And I might just do something like that, because just to fill this guy, we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, and actually it's more like 12, because most of these are... Oh yeah, no, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. We need 13 by 10. So we need 130 minus that. So 129, but actually plus this one. So 131, actually. That's how many dripstone we need just for this platform, and I would love to build my full design, which actually allows you to take it up, which means we'd need eventually 550 of these things. Can find them in the world, you're right. Haven't stumbled onto that kind of biome anywhere near me. It's hard for me to imagine, like, going exploring underground. You know, outside of the caverns that I've already seen and known and that kind of thing. But yeah, we could, if we could find one of those places, we could find a dripstone cavern. That would set us up. That would move the needle significantly. Maybe that's what we were supposed to, like, we should drive toward. I really like the way that our furnace in there looks through the door there. Just, it looks exactly like what I would want it to look like. Yeah, we might need to do that for all the dripstone that we're gonna need here. So what else was on the list? Let me have a look at the list here, people. Dripstone farm, iron farm, make one. Check. We did that today. Bee farm, enclosed, scale up, refine, honeycomb factory, automate, question mark. So we didn't do that. We haven't made a pumpkin farm either. Loading bay doors, though, we looked at some styles. And I think I want them to... Like, this is, I look at the loading bay doors, I'm talking about this. And I like the iron that I've added there. But I really like being able to just come and go through these loading bay doors, and I really like that they're open. I wouldn't... What would be cool is if we could do some kind of system with a daylight sensor that opens and closes them. You know, so that they're in this state during the day, and then something happens at night that closes them up. And if we had sticky pistons, we can make sticky pistons because I've got a little bit of slime. On this side, I could set up a sticky piston system that does that closes that way. And I could set it up. I couldn't set it up on this side because of the window there. And even if I could close there and there, then this is still open. So it would have to come up from underground, maybe? And then it could be a... what would it be? How would you do that? How would you fill this 2x3 gap with an underground, with a rising piston system? A jeb door. So I guess, actually, if you did have sticky pistons, you would have... The block has to be here. The piston will push it up to there, right? It would be cool if the piston were right there, but then the block would be here and you couldn't get in. So it has to push 2 blocks up, and the problem is that it has to pull 2 blocks down. That's the thing, which would mean that you need like a sticky piston attached to a block attached to a sticky piston, or a sticky piston attached to a sticky piston attached to a block, and then the first piston extends... Yeah, I guess it's just 2 sticky pistons under here. And then the first piston extends the second piston, which would push this up by 1, and then the second piston would push up, and then you'd end up with, you'd see the piston arm right here, and that there, and then this would retract, and that would retract. So it's just double sticky pistons, but that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we have, you really need to get over whatever bed it is that you think is yours. I'm begging you. I'm begging you here. I'm going to break both of these beds and then replace them in the hopes that you'll be like, ooh, there's a bed. But I don't think you're going to. I have to go find whatever bed you're dreaming of and break that. Or maybe I can just block your path to the bed. And then you'll have to find a new bed, right? Now there would be no way for you to get. Ah, wait. Now there would be no way for you to get to that bed. You can't get through these doors because you can't push a button. You can't get out underneath there. Can't get through there, can't get through there. I want to know where you think you're going. Well, he's aimed dead at the corner there. And he's in water, so that's probably the actual direction he wants to go. You're not leaving. So, let's go find an unoccupied bed. You motherfucker. You're not even dying either. You just stuck in the ground. Look at this. Look at Minecraft in 2024. Look at what they've done to this poor game. It's disgusting. I can't look at it anymore. I just can't take it. I can't stand to see him suffer. The game. I can't stand to see the game suffer. That's fun, right? Why not? Why not? So this is his bed. I've decided to believe. One of these. Do you have the wrong color bed? I think you have the wrong color bed for this side of the room. Whatever. I don't want to put the beds back down until I know that he's taken the bed that I gave to him. He did. I hear you walking. Why can't I place water? Is it due to the game being so consistent? Yeah, it's just dangerous out here, yo. Alright, you're ready to sell me all kinds of good shit again, right? Reopening the doors. If I need more slime, where the hell did I get the slime in the first place? It's hard to come by. Gimme. More bricks. And we want a nice looking design for this too. I just don't know what it is. And you seem like you probably are supposed to be down there dying, friend. I like the idea of this being like a water hole of some kind, like a what am I thinking of? I'm thinking of like a septic house. Yeah, a septic house for the town. What are you doing? Why did you walk down there? Stay out of my shit. So we could model it with, you know, that's what I'll have in mind when I make it, probably. Oh good, another one dying underground somewhere. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Let's fix that. I just came up with an idea of how I can fix that. Let's fix that. In fact, I think I've got some carpet out here, and I can at least reduce the number, you know, I can do a lot to fix it. There's a green bit of carpet for some reason. I need a lot more than that. Oh. I don't know no EPOs. Yo. I don't know no EPO, yo. Holy shit. Is that like stupid loud, and also is it like crunchy? For you guys? Something, let me check an OBS, because that shouldn't be that loud. Very loud. Did it kind of break? Did it do like a crunch on it? Well, no, that's the wrong thing, so let's look under here. The volume I have set up for the ice cream system takes half a decibel off of it. Just so that it's not so stupid loud. I mean, just so that it's not peaking. You know, whatever it's set to do, even if it was maxed out, it would not peak. I will drop that down to -1, but I think this is going to be something I have to solve in something I have to solve in the database. I have designed the system so that I can, you know, set the volume of it. Set it individually. And certainly that sonic sound effect is just ridiculously loud on its surface, but kind of all of our sound effects have been loud and crunchy. You know, they get so loud that you can kind of hear the system.
Here we go again!
Crackle. That didn't crackle for me. Hey, hey, hey. What are you selling? Nothing. I mean, bucket of pufferfish, but I can go get pufferfish, right? They're not that hard to find. It's just need the right water biome, right? I don't think I buy any of this. Maybe the dye. Nah, I'm not getting that dye. Yeah, I don't think so. You talked me out of it. Thank you for the test. Hey, here's one working. I came up there to get the carpet. That's where I was headed. Hey, another lead. Guys are good for leads. Yep, there's 2 now. You go away. I came up here to get carpet. Because I've made carpet before and then didn't end up using it. Here's more green. No, that's moss. We should have more green carpet somewhere, though. Well, I see some white. Anyway. And a piece of black. And I guess I'll just step outside and hit some more sheep. For the rest of what we need, and that's where we're going to end the live stream, because maybe you can hear me starting to get a little squelchy. That's usually a sign that I should go chill out, eat something, relax for the rest of the evening. Really good, had a really good time with all of the conversation tonight, though. Regardless of it being like, some of it being complaints about the decay of Western civilization, or whatever we want to call it. The decay of just the world in general. I don't think it's a Western civilization exclusive kind of a thing. It was still fun. It was still, you know, very fun. Very good combos. Do I have... I do, but... Yeah, you do, so use it. I should really just leave one out here as often as I've found myself needing it. Let's do the green. Now we've got 7, and before I use, or make any more, head down here. Yeah, that's how that's supposed to be. Okay. Now head down here, and we're just gonna throw carpet down on all the steps. Hi. How you doing? Uh-oh. Hey, that actually kind of worked out for getting me to a place where I can do a thing. Sup? Brah? Okay, we're blocking those spaces. So now the big man will not be able to spawn on either of those. This is a half block. He shouldn't be able to spawn on that. I can't put carpet on top of it, even if he could. I can't put carpet on these because the boat is blocking it, and if it's blocking me from putting carpet, I would very much expect it to block a big man. Oh, Jesus. Hang on. Because I needed to put the boat back, or else he might be able to reach the villagers and kill them. And in fact, just... there. Fuck off, brah. I should be able to get back into the boat, get out.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
You're gonna make me kill you because you're getting ready to kill me, and it's hardcore seed, brah. Thank you for that, Dramacian. Fuck. This is a shitty situation. Let me past. You won't let me past. I've got a lot of defense from this kind of thing. You're gonna end up dead, my man. Break the system that's working, you know? It's very, very appropriate. One of them's asleep, one of them's running around. I think one of them might be dead. Unless they're both asleep in the same spot there. This was my concern. You move the zombie and then shit gets real, yo. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back into the situation that I just escaped because I'm a fucking moron. But check this out, because I'm also a fucking genius. I'm a moron and a genius. Now, you still scare the shit out of them, but you're not facing them so you won't attack them, and I think I am missing a villager. Can use leads on boats now. Oh, really? I did not know. That might have helped me. Might have been something, yeah. I need to put another villager down there. Again. Which means opening the hole up here. They've all been dying correctly since I put the carpets down, though. So that's a good sign. But I need to put another villager in there, so there's a couple of things that need to happen. Starting with, I'm going to sleep the night away. Sleep the night away. Open the farm back up for villager breeding. Oh no, it is open for villager breeding. I already did that, didn't I? I'm gonna double check. But I released that one dude and turned him into my mason, didn't I? Or did he run away? Yeah, he ran away because he was a prick. But, yeah, we're open for baby production business. So they will be making babies. In fact, here's one now. So that's fine. What I'm gonna need is somebody to fall in that hole right there. Oh no, there are 3. There are 3 down there. Right? Didn't I see 3? One of them is just standing off to the corner right there. He's really going out of his way to make me question if what I'm seeing is what I'm seeing. But he's in there. We all see him. Right? There's 2 running, and then there's the one standing in the middle turning around like a douchebag. Hey, don't go down there. Careful, little boy. There's no bed down there for you. Huh? It's going. Our iron farm is working. I think it's working way better now that I put a little carpet down on the stairs. And in the bedroom there, so that's something to note for this design. If you do this design, do a little bit of spawn blocking by dropping some carpets on a couple of different places that it can spawn down there. Oh! There's one thing that I forgot to do, and maybe it's the magic component for some reason that keeps you from having to put carpets down. I just remembered. I have water on me. Get the bucket. So I'm going to take this one. So this is what I forgot to do with this design. I don't know why. You know, it should be a spawn blocking thing. Oh, because they get stuck against the wall there. So that's part of the spawn blocking. Maybe we did have to solve the problem with carpets. But this will block them from spawning against the wall in such a way as they get stuck in the wall. Is probably why they have you do that. And I had forgotten about it until just now. Either way, this system works just fine. Just fine is how it works. How does it work? If you were to ask me, I'd tell you it works just fine. It would be good idea to have like an entrance down here so that I can come and go. Just in theory I could come and go, and so I'll throw an iron door on there with a stone button. Iron door. No room for stone buttons. Son of a bitch. Watch me throw something out. I feel like this door would be flush on the exterior, like that. You know, service door kind of style, that kind of thing. So yeah, that now lets me come and go. Nobody will get in, the big man can't get out. Should be a-okay. And so this is like the probably best thing we did for ourselves today is making an iron farm. And we'll continue like polishing this little, what did I call it? The sump house? that's what it is, if that's not what I called it before. The sump pump house for the neighborhood there. Did a little bit of tweaking on kind of everything. Dude. It's just stupid. This is just getting stupid now. And that guy's dead again. Holy fuck. Alright, I'm not even fucking with any of this until we fix these doors. Which will be... we'll need 12 sticky pistons. And that's before I figure out what the redstone is on it. And let me just make sure... Yeah, I got four slime balls. Which means I can't even make one of the doors function unless we get more slime balls. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Yes. Now I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna heal him again, but that's not the thing. Holy shit, get this fucking shit out of my fucking fucking inventory. Shit. Gotta put those beds back, carrying around lecterns for the town. Just. Here, go up there. It actually makes sense for you to be in there. The white wool. It's a fine day for a white wedding. But I know what I'm gonna do. And it goes like this, right? So, heavy weighted pressure plate. Okay. And then a heavy weighted pressure, another one. Okay. And then iron doors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least for now, this will be my solution. I didn't hate the look. So when we did it this way, I just want to be able to come and go from these doors, and I really like the idea of them being open, so I'm still kinda enamored with the idea that eventually we'll do an automated system that opens and closes with the light of day. But for now, this will at least let me come. It won't let me go, though, I've just realized. What do I got for making pressure plates? Fuck. I want them to all be iron, so... Two more iron pressure plates. Well, you can make them, Pong. You've got everything in your inventory. There. I'll be able to come and go. Slime farm for a future project. You can see if you have any slime chunks. Look up your own research. Yeah, I've definitely seen that built before. I really don't know. Yeah, I really don't know how you do it in the overworld. So I can look up what the farm looks like. The thing is, I don't think. Well, that's something that you can pull up in the F3 menu, right? I think I removed it, but I can add back the information about whether or not I'm in a slime chunk. It's its own thing, isn't it? It's like slime chunk yes or no, as opposed to being like a biome or something like that. So I can add that back, and that will allow us to explore. Here's a question. Are slime chunks completely, like, infinitely vertical? That's a question for you. By which I mean, if I were walking through, do you have to find them on the vertical layer or just horizontally? You get me. Surely you get me. If you don't get me, then I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Are you a different color bed? You're bothering the hell out of me. It might just be... They're all white beds, and it's the light. It's the light in here. It does that to beds sometimes. Okay, all of the beds are back. I've got one in my inventory for reasons. Did I break one from another house trying to get people to join my club or something? I don't know, but that's going to bring us to the end of the live stream. Done. Just let me empty my inventory a little bit. Clean things up. I don't want to come back to the mess. So this slime biomes do exist, or the slime chunks do exist, both on the vertical and on the XY and the Z. They don't go all the way up, so you can't just walk across the surface and find one and then dig down or anything. That's what I was thinking. Money, a bed, a stone cutter, crafting table I can hang on to, the string goes in the string box, boat is with me, poppies can go in there, you go up there, okay, and then how's my lava? Are we all full with lava? Everybody's got it. And waiting, and now I've got my own bucket on me. Okay, the stone cutter. On both sides of the room. No. Not there, but... here. And then you back there. Brick stairs. Boy. In there. And my inventory is still, there's a lot of shit in there, but it's semi kind of theoretically almost clean. And that's a live stream. Oof. Went a little bit longer than I should have. We've been here for 6.5 hours. Pretty decent length. I hope to see you back here this Sunday. Very probably for you just more Minecraft, because it's what I'm doing now, and it's easy. It doesn't take a lot of setup for me. If I don't change setups between live streams, that kind of thing. And it facilitates the production of my YouTube video. So, yeah. Hope to see you back here this Sunday, 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern Pawn. I am the Ronin Pawn. Did I say 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern Pawn? 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern Pawn. I am the Ronin time. Good live stream. Less progress than I'd like to see in Minecraft, but that seems to be the way of things. And slowly but surely, we just keep building things up, and eventually we'll have so many systems working for us that things will be able to move. I'll be able to have an idea and be like, I want bricks. Okay, I've got the bricks now. I fetched them. They were over there. So yeah, maybe back here this Sunday at 2 p.m. for a little bit more. The long play with the long. This is a long play, all right. I'll see you then. I'm gonna go get something to eat. And text message Lady Pawn, see how she's been doing. Pawn out.